Not even on. Now can you hear me? Please tell me, can you hear me? All right. So, after everything I just said, it's like I've never used these headphones before. I need to learn to turn the volume on. Actually, turn the headphones on. But let's just let me just paraphrase what I just said. I want to thank you guys. I appreciate all the love and support you guys have given me and this channel, in this community, and this 4 hour stream, 1 hour for every 100 subscribers that have come to this channel. And I want to say thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the love and support, and I love all of you. So thank you so much. Now, once again, let's get all that out of the way. Let's get in to this streaming, baby. Because today, before I bring on any guests, I'll let you guys know what I was thinking about doing. First, just kind of go over, some stuff I picked up. Then I'm gonna put together Castle Grayskull because I've been wanting to do that for a long, long time. Then spoiler talk, MCU, Spider-Man, Hawkeye. And when we do that spoiler talk, I'll put that up. I'm gonna put that spoiler alert up. When it's up, spoilers, spoilers, spoilers. So I don't want to hear anybody saying, "Well, you spoiled it for me." I told you. We'll talk. We'll do some wrestling talk. We'll talk about some wrestling. This won't be a full-fledged country fried wrestling, but we'll talk wrestling. We'll talk about figures. We'll talk about some stuff. And then we'll end the day. Maybe the last 1 or 2 hours. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Whenever we get there. We'll do some gunpla. And all of this is kind of like just me, you know, what this channel is about, what I'm about. And, we're just going to have fun and see how things go. So we'll start up here. We'll go into the chat. And then we already have somebody in the chat that wants to talk, that wants to come in. So let's go through the chat. We got Dave. Dave was the first one in. First one. Sleeping. Let's get ready. Bone Saw's ready. Great Spider-Man reference too. Mirage is in the house. Nadia. Hey, how's it going? I'm glad you could join. And thank you. I appreciate it. Fabulous. Well, I hope you enjoy, sir. Enjoy your Christmas. And thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. We'll be here for good 4 hours. Yeah. It took me a hot second to realize nobody can hear me. Rolando. Hey, Rolando. So we'll skip past the audio stuff. All right, hold on a second. Got to get this out of my system. G-Force. Does that mean you hit it? Huh? Yes, I will. Don't tell my wife, but I will. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. G-Force in the house. G-Force in the house. Yes, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. All right. We'll catch up. We'll catch up with everybody in a little bit more. But I have somebody in here that I want to say hello to. I want you guys to say hello to. It's none other than Mirage. Hey, Mirage. Are you there? Mirage. So we got America's Most Wanted. Mirage. Hey, Mirage. I can't hear you. Uh-oh. Oh, his mic's not working. Well, we will catch back up. But for now, let's do some toy haul until we get some, see if anybody else wants to join us. See if anybody else wants to pop in. So, is sleeping anywhere around sleeping? Oh, sleeping is not. But I do have a man from another dimension, a man possibly from another universe. I got Dave's dimension.
My name is Mojo Jojo.
Oh, Mojo Jojo.
I'm here to say congratulations to the Nathan Madden show.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What's up, man? Congratulations on 1 year.
Thank you.
Camera's got to focus. Just want to say congratulations, Nathan. You 1 year. 1 year is a big achievement.
Yeah.
And you've been just all over the place, man. Let's be honest. Country Fried Wrestling.
Yeah.
The must-see wrestling show of YouTube with your co-stars.
Yes.
Tasman Taylor and there's some guy named America's Most Wanted. I hear he's gonna fight some kind of a monkey lizard
this Tuesday.
So anyone watching this live stream or this replay, hit that little set reminder notice. Follow Nathan Bowden if you're not already, because this will be a stream that you won't forget. Plus, this is Nathan's gift to all of YouTube for the holiday week, is it not?
Well, that's one of the gifts. But
speaking of gifts, don't you have a merch store?
Why?
Don't you have a merch store?
Dave, you are correct. If you want some vintage Nathan Bowden show logo merch. The link is not only in the description, but it's also on the about page.
Hold up, wait a minute. Did you just say vintage? Does that mean Nathan has some new merchandise? A new
Soon.
new images,
Coming
logo coming soon.
Coming soon with the logo I have now. So if you want the old logo, get it while you can.
Nathan is following Star Wars. He has his own the vintage collection
Yes. If you want this old logo.
with
On
the Green Lantern eyes.
Yep. Ooh. If you want that, go to the merch store. We got shirts. We got tumblers. We got stickers. We've got it all. So please go to that merch store. Grab
You got
whatever
toilet
you
paper?
can. Not
You have
yet.
toilet paper? Okay.
Not yet.
I'm just
You never
saying
know.
because
You never know.
Yeah. here in New York State, they're already winding back the mask mandate. So, things might be getting worse again. So
Uh-oh.
I got to stock up on that TP just in case,
Yep. Oh, I know. Oh, LA's not going to roll that back until probably 2024.
Well, it's New York State. I mean, we always have some BS going on. And it's mostly the New York City that really starts it. I'm not hating on New York City. I love New York City myself, but
Yeah.
I mean, you get how many people jam pack in the subway tunnels and just all over the place. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Oh, we got Mirage is back.
All right.
Hey, Mirage.
Is it working now? Is it
Yeah,
working?
we can hear you.
Yes.
Oh, thank God! Finally, I was. Damn.
Oh, I'm glad you got it working, sir.
Yeah, it confused me at first because I thought it was doing fine, but apparently it was not. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I just
Everyone's
twisted
having sound issues today. Nathan did, you did.
I know. Like it was
Just
my
bounce
first time on
up and-
YouTube.
I didn't.
Ooh, no, they just had camera issues. That's all. He just had to focus it a little bit.
a bit seasoning there. Yeah, I can see that.
But I also want to tell people because of Spider-Man: No Way Home. This is not a spoiler, but this is giveaway. Look at all those Lego minifigs.
Oh, well, is that a Scarlet Spider minifig I see in there right in the front of the bag?
That's right. There's a couple
Yep.
Mysterios.
That's right over there.
There's even an Aunt May in there.
Nice.
I got some Venom, some Carnage, 2 different versions of Sandman, Doc Ock, Peter with his mask half off, Hobgoblin. What else? Probably even a Craven in here.
That I really want to see who would you pick to play Craven in an MCU?
Ooh.
Because I really think I don't want to get into the spoilers, but with how certain events unravel, I can definitely see a Craven in the future.
Yeah.
There was no
Yeah.
hints. There was
No.
no tip of the hat, but I think that would be a really great character we could see.
Well, when we get to that section, I've got some thoughts on
You got some thoughts.
things.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll get there. We'll get there.
You got some thoughts, some questions, some queries?
Yep. Like my idea of what the future for Spider-Man after the movie.
Oh yeah.
So
By the way, I have to excuse the mess behind me. I'm kind of rearranging things.
you guys are gonna see a mess over here too. So I'm working on some stuff right now. So
You two are probably better than mine because I still live in a freaking dumpster.
This is a spare bedroom that actually doubles as my work from home and also storage area. Tons of totes, tons of mess. Trust me, Mirage. It's all good.
well, I wish that this is just my toy room / guest room. So unless you're a big fan of half this stuff or even a quarter of the stuff, if you stay with me, you're gonna be freaked out, bored, or something. So
I got to give props to you for that Cobra Troopers that you have.
for the what?
The Cobra Troopers.
Cobra Troopers.
Oh,
Because I still can't find a single one here actually.
Oh, it's taken me a while and a little bit of money.
I know a lot of people who've been hunting those troopers trying to army build, and well, the scalpers ain't helping. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but I'm waiting to see because I had posted about it the bats and alley vipers at GameStop, and I'm just waiting to see because some people have actually gotten confirmation from GameStop that some of theirs are about to be shipped, and I haven't gotten the confirmation yet. And I'm like, come on, I did it the same day as most everybody else, and I haven't heard from it. So I'm like,
Speaking of stores, Nathan, were you looking for the Hydra Stomper by chance?
no.
Okay. I didn't know if you're not. Amazon's been doing a deal this weekend.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
39. So
Yeah.
just in case you're looking, I figured, hey, that's better than what, $60? Some places were charging. So
Yeah, no, I saw some wrestling figures. Jerry the King Lawler. He's got the robe, the crown, $10.
the king,
like,
he will always be the king.
Yep. But no,
Wonder,
I saw.
Did he and Honky Tonk ever wrestle?
I think they did. Yeah.
Because
I don't-
with the whole Elvis the King and the whole, I can't
Yeah.
recall ever seeing those two wrestle each other though.
I don't know if they wrestled
They had
in,
to have had
WWE, but I think they
Or
probably
even,
they probably wrestled in like out in
But-
Memphis
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like down south, obviously.
because Jerry the King Lawler was from Memphis. Like he's pretty much like the mayor of Memphis almost.
Okay.
So, but I found some figures. The new the Wave 2 of these figures.
I haven't gotten into those Batman ones. I mean, I have a Batman section of figs that I like to get, but I can't commit to the the 60s line, the Adam West line.
I love
because-
these.
I haven't got a single McFarlane
They're
figure in a
great.
while.
I grew up watching the reruns of that show,
Yeah.
but it's just like as far as my collections that I'm in, I can't see getting into another. It's like most people, you can do so many lines, and
Yeah.
of course
Yeah.
that's the shark. The shorts, the
Oh yeah.
classic.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have the car. I have the Batcave. I have
I
the
almost
First
got the
Wave.
car. I almost got the car because I actually saw the car in real life before.
Oh,
But
nice.
I almost got the NECA car, but every time I'm at a Target and I see it, part of it is like bent. Like some of the fits and certain components just look like bent, and it doesn't look like they can be like put back into place. I'm like, I just can't. My wife's like, hey, look at this. I'm like, yeah, but it's already messed up. I'm like, no, I just, unless it's clearance, I can't see myself jumping on it,
Yeah. Oh, we got AMW in the house.
Oh yeah, speaking of
I also
Batman,
have this adversary too in the chat too.
Kobe. Yeah, I'm so far behind. On Ice Collectibles. That's a guy. He was on the last stream of Country Fried Wrestling. Very knowledgeable guy when it comes to wrestling. I just started watching his, toy hunts and his videos. Fantastic. Check out his channel, you guys. Great dude, smart dude, and I could see that dude doing really well. Let's see. Cobain.
Kobe.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Dave. We got
What?
AMW's rival.
Yes, the challenger, the monkey lizard himself.
Jesus, man.
Salacious Rum, the Lord, the Emperor of the Monkey Lizard Army.
Oh yeah,
And
speaking
Challenger.
of Batman, what do you guys think of the figurized Batman? You guys think it's quite over designed, maybe? Like, it's very spiky.
I haven't seen it. You said
No.
is it what's from what? Like what?
Is it you're referring to a McFarlane Multiverse one?
No, it's a model kit. It's by Bandai. It's recently released.
Let me do a search. And
Like it's
And-
like it's like what if Batman became Getter Robo?
Oh, let me see. I got Left Coast Graphics. Wow. Once again, this you guys, this is me saying thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate all you guys coming in. Sleeping, since I see you in here while Dave's looking at, I'm gonna open this up from sleeping.
Hey Nathan, if you don't mind, I'm gonna send you a link. I want to share the pictures here. I think I found it.
Okay.
Mirage, you'll have to let me know if this is it or not.
Yeah, I'll see it. I'll check.
Let's see.
I have to put my milk tea for this.
Let's see.
He does look beefy though. What I'm looking at here.
Creepy.
Where'd you send it? Oh, you
yeah,
sent.
yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Ah, this one. Yeah, this is the one.
He looks fierce.
Ooh,
This
nice. Holy
Okay,
cow.
he can use his cape as a shield, by the way.
I mean, this is definitely going to be a build. If I get my hands on this is definitely going to be a build.
Indeed. Do you guys think this might be a definitive Batman figure?
I mean, it's fierce, man. I mean, I'm getting Dark Knight, like Christopher Nolan Dark Knight vibes from this. I mean, this looks like. I mean, this looks fierce. I mean, I can't.
And that's a
I got-
build?
Yeah, it's a model
Yeah,
kit.
if it's Bandai, it's going to be a build kit. Definitely.
Yeah.
It's like the Star Wars model kits and the
Let me
Ultraman.
get a. Holy.
I'm going to have to get that.
Oh, man. Now you
I'm
got
gonna
me.
have to get that.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
And look how beefy his legs are. I mean, just everything is just it's not unproportional. Everything looks proportional right here.
This is more. It's like Batman. He trained for like more than 10 years by now.
Yeah. And we still have a dark bat logo there. That's good. Okay.
Yeah, he can actually. That's actually the Batarang. He can take it out and
Okay.
use it.
Oh,
Yeah, see?
I see it right there.
Oh,
That
wow.
right out to reveal that.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that's. When is that coming out? Does it say when?
It's already out, actually.
Okay,
It's- yeah,
$40.
it says-
Yeah.
That's not bad. I would expect maybe 60 or 70 potentially.
I'm going to have to.
Hunt him down.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to see if my local, like the local store I go to, Toy Arena, has that.
If they do, you might want to order a few. Ship them out to some of your.
No,
Right.
oh, you know it.
ship
You
them.
know it.
You know
I might-
this.
I might maybe get one. Even I'm not might be the hugest Batman figure. I mean, I'm not the hugest Batman fan, but I just need a Batman figure in my life.
Yeah. USA Gundam Store is pricing it $53.99. So obviously, we're going to be seeing a lot of markups.
Oh, yeah.
Entertainment Earth, $55.99. So even though MSRP is $39.99, apparently all the other spots are definitely going to be cranking him up. I found him right here. And believe it or not, that post that we just read said November 2021.
Yeah.
Entertainment Earth says coming April 2022.
I assume that's worldwide release, I guess.
Well, I know some stores like Entertainment Earth will release stuff at later dates, and even though it says April, it might not come out in April. It might not come out until July. I've had that happen where the NECA Doc Brown figure, they kept pushing it back for 5 months.
Mm.
And I just bought it elsewhere.
I think this is meant to go with a comic. I saw the comic page once, actually, the cover of it.
Of course, eBay's cranking up the price, like 83.
Oh yeah, eBay's they're gonna raise that thing
14 plus 10,
insane.
10 something for shipping. One person's even selling it for $158. I mean,
Oh, that's
we'll
definitely not
course.
worth it. That's not worth it for 150 bucks.
I'm gonna keep hunting, but I'm bookmarking that.
Yeah, I'm ooh yeah.
But
Also,
Nathan, if you get a line on it for a reasonable price, and
Oh
I
yeah, no,
I will hit you with the shipping, man, and we will.
you guys. I have y'all. I have
We'll get a build string going.
I got people in mind. I know who to look for.
I wish Bandai still had the Power Rangers line because I would love a Dragon Zord build, but
I'm pretty sure Bandai has some like Power Rangers model kits, like the Mini Pla.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had a Megazord, but it's hard to find nowadays.
As far as the Megazord's going with Hasbro, I think they're dropping the ball in the Zords personally, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I can see your point. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's quite cheap looking.
Yeah, I mean, when you have clear cavities, like they released that new, forgot what they call the project, but there's a newer one that's supposed to look more metallic, more industrial looking, but the legs are still hollow like they did on the previous Zords.
Yeah.
Like you can clearly see the hollow parts in the leg of the Sabretooth. It just, I can't justify $160, $170 for that new one.
Yeah, you might as well just get the Soul Shigogen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm keep my eye out on that one. I was on eBay last night searching for some decent pricing. I just like to hold out. I played a long game on a lot of stuff.
I can find it for you if you want. I can check right now.
I would love to play the long game or some stuff, but my I start itching after a while, and I start fiending. I'm like, oh. I look at something, I'm like, I need it. I need it.
Little twitch. You get that twitch?
Yep. Yeah. And I don't mean Amazon.
Yeah, I also play the waiting game usually, but then sometimes I just forget about it, and then when it comes up, I was like, oh damn, I should have gotten it.
All right, Dave. You want to play that game, huh? I bet you my Motu beats your Motu. Hold on.
Okay. Okay, never mind. Sold out. Sorry. Ooh, nice.
Steam Core.
Look at these. These two are flexing their Motu. Yet I don't have one yet.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, no. Look at that cloth.
Woo. Cloth here. Look at the multi layers of cloth. What are you talking about?
This is Scare Glow, sir. This is Scare Glow.
Them, but I meant that Scare Glow looks really nice. Especially the one that Dave just showed earlier. I actually wanted a figure.
Unfortunately, it's not the Comic-Con
Faker
one.
Nice. All Terminator like.
Like if I'm still waiting. I think Faker is the one I am waiting the long game on. Because I just keep seeing a bunch of them.
But the sculpt of the flesh coming off the metal, they killed it. So for that price point, for me it was justified.
I don't know. It looks really good, but I don't know if it was. I don't know if it's a deluxe price.
Also, since we talked about G.I. Joe earlier, what's your thoughts on the Action Force line? You know, the one by Valiverse.
Oh, I don't know.
I might get one next year.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah,
but the guy already was talking about, like, you know, about some of the issues he's having.
Yeah, I heard there's it kind of can be tight at times, the joints.
Yeah, and somebody was showing a video that, like, I guess some of the guns or whatever, like,
Yeah.
coming apart.
Mm.
So
I'll just wait until next year, maybe.
yeah, I'll wait and see. I mean, I would love to get one of the Sergeant Slaughter to add to my Joe collection.
I will get the. I'm not sure what's it called, but the one in full black, and then you can buy the armor for the guy.
The which one?
It's in full black with a mask, but then you can put you can buy the armor separately, so you can put it on him.
Oh,
Snake.
okay.
Is
Yeah.
it?
No,
It's not
it's
Snake. It's
so
just
Val.
like a
Because Val, it's just like a basic.
yeah.
like-
It's just basically like a typical SWAT dude.
Yeah, it's he's like a yeah, it's like
A tactical.
just like a basic like all black kind of outfit, and then yeah, you can buy like separate armor for it to make it into type of SWAT or special ops type officer. And so today, when we get to the gunpla part, I'm gonna do Barbarosaurus. Barbarosaurus.
Nice, Barbatos.
Yes. What you
I would
said.
join you, but I already built my kit earlier. I mean, a few days ago with Colbane, I finished my
Oh, yeah, yeah.
SDCS, my SDCS Mazinger Z. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking I was either going to do that or Death Army. The Death Army one. But I want to do this one so bad. And then a couple other things I picked up. The new Flash Gordon figures.
Nice.
Got that.
I want them to do the Flash Gordon from the movie.
Well, they might be doing that one.
Yeah, I would
Oh,
actually like a movie Flash Gordon. Even though I'm not
Actually-
like a fan.
Actually, so if you go to Boss Fight Studios, they actually are doing the movie ones with
Yeah.
different shirts and everything. So they got I think there's pre-orders for that movie.
Okay, I see it here. Actually, I'm showing. I did a search for that and actually pulled up a figure for. Let me see if it's the same figure or not. Yeah, I guess this is also being
Happy safe trip,
at Toy
Colbane.
Store.
Oh, it's Cobain.
Oh, is it hacks? This was a hack.
Yeah. Yeah.
But only like 3/4 inch.
See here for size on this. Doesn't say size on here.
Have a great trip, Cobain.
Because I know
Have a
the
great trip.
between hacks line is like 3/4 inch, like a 4 inch basically.
Yeah, it's but Boss Fight Studios is a very good because they also have Bucky O'Hare.
Yeah, it's 4 inches. It says here.
Okay.
To Big Bad Toy Store.
But it still looks like great. It still looks like good figure though. Even though I don't collect that scale anymore. Because I have a box full of like 3/4 inch Star Wars figures, but then I just started to collect bigger figures instead, especially like Black Series,
Mm.
because it's obviously focusing on that. So
I
might as
wonder
well.
what the peg here is for. There's a peg hole right there.
Probably for a gun, maybe.
That's what I was thinking, but there's a strap on this one.
Accessories, I assume.
Peg on that one.
Probably all the figures have it. Yeah.
Okay.
Or yeah, it could be the sword. You just may not be able to see the peg on it. But no, yeah. We got the Marvelous one in the house.
Hey, Marvelous here.
Got the Marvelous one. So before we move on, I got this from Mr. Sleeping Collectibles. Season's greetings.
Yep.
You
You gotta love how he personalizes everything that he sends out to everybody.
Yeah.
He will actually take the time to handwrite.
Oh yeah.
Nah, that's just dedication.
Got a
Yes, sir.
sleeping card. And then I got another sticker. Another sticker. So that's cool. That's put that one in my. If I ever get a sticker board, then that's where I'll put it. And I try and keep everybody's letters and cards together. You know, once I get I'm able to like actually put stuff together and make like a collage or something.
Scrapbook.
Yes, that thing. Yes, thank you. Words difficult right now.
Also, everyone in the comments and here, I hope everyone's having a good holiday.
Yes, definitely. Hope everyone is.
And will.
Yep.
Because I recently had a nightmare. I was back in school, and I woke up. I was like, "Oh, thank God, I'm not back in school anymore."
Yes, that would be a nightmare for me too.
That happened to me like 5 times already by now.
Oh wow, that's crazy. So what are we doing there? All right, so I don't know if you guys have stuff you want to put together or what, but I'm about to crack open Castle Grayskull.
Nice.
I don't
Oh,
know
yeah.
how I'm going to do this.
Very
Maybe practice
carefully.
this.
Carefully.
Yep. There's
So
that
which
big,
cast?
big
Oh,
behemoth.
this cast figure. It's the one by Metal, right? The recent one for Mode 2?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh. So
I haven't got a figure yet this year, but I'll get one this month, late in the month.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I show it? I
yeah, go
screen
ahead.
share?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Let me share screen. Yeah, this is what I'll be getting. If you guys can see it. Because I can't see the screen.
Give me a second. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'll be getting the SRC Shin Mazinger Z late this month. This is actually like a old figure, but you know, I still I'm on a Mazinger Z kick, and this is like one of my favorite anime, Shin Mazinger Z. So yeah, plus I've been this is from the Spurobot Chugogen line. This is basically like the Soul Chugogen, but just in 5-inch size. So I already got the Getter-Robo. I got another the original Mazinger Z, but in Kurogane finish version, like it's like metal paint, something like that. And I got the Alt Eisen downstairs. So yeah, that's about it. GeForce. It's 5-inch. Yeah, it's 5-inch scale.
Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Yes, I can.
Okay. I switched over to a microphone so I can.
And we can see a little bit of leg.
Oh, damn. I was hoping you could see all of it. Damn.
Leg action.
lady.
Leg action.
Ugh. Look at that. See,
Hello, Funko brothers. Yeah, this is quite big.
I kind of, like I said, I'm not a big box person, but kind of saddened to take this out of the box.
I know how that feels.
I like the box, and taking it out of the box, I probably won't be keeping the box. 'Cause I
I
don't have
wouldn't
room
know.
for it.
I wouldn't know where. I wouldn't know where to put this in my room.
Yeah. Well,
You might want to protect the box as much as possible. You might find someone who might want to buy it. Just saying.
Maybe.
That's a big market out there on eBay. A lot of people sell boxes and packaging. So
oh, now you're getting to all my feels and money. I mean, and stuff.
well, if you turn a decent
Yeah.
profit for a box that you're not going to use, you planning to throw out,
Yeah.
that gives you more fig money.
Yeah.
You can use towards that new Batman Bandai kits. Just saying.
Meanwhile,
Or possibly some new wrestling figs. Just saying.
Uh-oh. Yeah. I think wrestling fig is gonna have to come before Batman.
And maybe there's a custom BMW fig in the future. I don't know. Just saying.
I'm gonna.
Well, I might be getting rid of some of my DC McFarlane Batman figures soon. I think
DC McFarlane figures are great, and some of just, I'm kind of just on the fence about. I mean, I have quite a few, but it's like, I don't know. McFarlane's getting, I don't want to say dull, but it doesn't get me excited like Marvel does.
I can
Yeah.
agree with that. And the last McFarlane figure I got it's actually the Mandarin Spawn. And when I bought it, because I was excited to get it, I was like, oh, this guy is cool. But then after I buy it, I open out the box, I just feel nothing. Like I bought this and I just feel empty. So I just sold it away and used the money to buy another figure. And it's much more worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I've only gotten like the only DC figures I'm kind of focusing on is because I'm a big Robin fan, and so any different version of Robin, whether it's Robin or like Red Hood, Nightwing, I want those. But Batman, I used to be a Batman fan, but I'm just kind of like I'm tired. Like Batman's
Yeah.
everywhere. I need somebody else. But I'm also like a Lantern fan, so I like Green Lantern, Blue Lanterns, all those.
Oh my God! Hasbro released another Wolverine.
Yeah, yep. And I'm gonna have to get that one now
For the 100th time.
Yep. Because he's in the yellow and blue outfit, and he's got the arms, he got the shoulders that go like almost all the way back. So Wolverine is a must.
Yeah. Well, at least he has hot claws.
Oh yeah.
Can't hear you. I cannot hear your voice.
Hey Dave, I can't hear you.
I was muted. Sorry. Are you guys talking about the Marvel, the '90s one, the '90s animated movie?
No, the one that Hasbro
The one
recently showed.
They just announced, just like a couple days ago.
Yeah, I think that's the one I was talking about. Because it looks like the animated '90s one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
With the blue boots, blue gloves with the yellow and black.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now they only have a digital render is what they show on the website. But I imagine it's going to look pretty good. But I'm curious to see if they're going to have are we going to have extra hands? I mean, in the picture they show him holding the if they include the photo picture frame of Cyclops, I'm going to lose it. That's going to have to be a must have.
That would be a worth it purchase.
But the thing is, do you like what was that? I was watching Nerdery, and he does something called Noah's Ark, where you have to buy two, one to open, one to keep in box. And since it's coming in one of those VHS style boxes, I almost think I might have to.
You know,
It's too bad I can't afford just one figure and just more than one figure, so
Yeah.
I either have to take it outside the box or just let it inside. But mostly I'm a out box collector, so just take it out of the box for me. Just,
it depends on the figure, and I don't know. Like, there's some that I'm gonna keep in the box, and some I'll take out. But like wrestling figures, there's wrestling figures I'll have two of because one of them I'll keep in the box, and if I can get it autographed, I'll do. But the only time I keep most anything in the box is like a hot toy. I only have one hot toy, and that was a gift, and I'll keep that one in just because that was a gift, and I don't have space for it. I don't want it to get hurt. I don't want to get damaged. Oh, hold on. We got ourselves the United States champion in the house. We got America's most wanted.
hello.
And Dubs. Oh,
What's
look at him.
Welcome.
What's up, AM Dub?
Don't tell
You know,
me
every woman's crazy over a sharp dressed man, cuz you know what I'm talking about. What's up? How y'all feeling?
oh, we're doing
We're
good.
good. We're good.
Everybody
How are you?
good? I just want to say happy anniversary, dog. Happy 1 year. I'm about to eat me some fish and fries, man. What's up, Dave? What's up, Mirage, man?
where's
Look,
ours?
all y'all, man. What time it is? Huh?
Where's my fish?
We're doing good.
Where's my fish?
You want some fish? You can have some, man. You can have some. If you want some far away, I'll bring you some.
See, now
Yeah,
you're
man, I
making
can
me
get out of
hungry.
church and everything, man. So I just want to say much love to y'all, man. And you know, happy anniversary, happy 1 year, and happy keep doing your thing, man. And Dave, shout out to you, man. Keep doing your thing too, man. You are appreciated.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Word
you.
up.
I appreciate you, sir.
And
I'm gonna be in the chat.
If I don't see you by before Tuesday, good luck.
Well, thank you, partner. You know, you don't have to give me no good look though, man. You know, Salacious ain't got a chance on me anyway, so you know, he says I'm a monkey lizard, that's gonna be in my face. Well, he's had a breakout of herpes here lately, and I don't know if I want them in my face. So
You got that kind of herpes.
yeah, man. So they don't have to be in my face. I'm gonna cover my face as much as I can. You know, so there it is.
Well, good luck,
So I hope y'all
sir.
have a Merry Christmas.
You too.
And thank
I'll see
you.
you. I'll see you Tuesday. I'll see you Tuesday.
Tuesday night is on, so everybody get ready. Everybody
good
get
day,
ready. Word, hey, you too, man. And Nathan, like I said again, man, happy anniversary, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Right.
Sir.
Dave, be safe. You too, Mirage.
No problem.
I'll be in the chat.
All right, we'll see you, sir.
All right. Peace out, fellas.
Peace out.
Yeah. My nice little workstation. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but we'll see. A lot of little small pieces. I mean, you've got.
I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see if with the Motu line, if how successful it is compared to what Mattel projected, if they would do any kind of Revelations play sets.
Well,
because we don't have any
if this
Revelation
works out,
vehicles really. So
if this works out, we may see a Snake Mountain.
No,
Right.
we need more places for 1-12 figures.
For what?
Like we need more play sets for like 6-inch figures.
Yes.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
And I mean that's very true because there's a lot of people who were on the fence about doing the sporting the HasLab Sky Striker because it's only 3 3¾
Yep.
Yeah,
it's for
okay,
the smaller figures and not the full scale. It's just like, I mean, even Ghostbuster Plasma series, the ecto that they gave us is not really to scale with the figures, so you can't put the figures in, which made no sense whatsoever. So I mean that's a real big problem right there.
Oh. Shoot, that's a big ass piece.
I'm kind of a little bit bummed that I like Transformers Victory, and Star Saber is one of my favorite Transformers of all time.
Yeah.
But then he becomes the Haslight project.
Yeah, I mean, I could have saw, like, if anything, I could see. I know if you go back enough years, there was a Metroplex that came out within the last 10 years. But I mean, something like that should be a HasLab, in my opinion.
But yeah, I can understand. Yeah.
Or even the Arc. As far as the scale of the Arc, I mean, that could have been technically a HasLab, even though they put it on the shelves. I mean, it doesn't seem it's prolific. Like those figures that you just mentioned, they don't seem prolific enough. They don't seem big enough to say, "Oh, this is going to be a HasLab."
It's like,
yeah,
because
I mean, at the very least, they should have. Hey, we're looking at we're trying to decide if we're going to do a run of these figures. We want you, the fans, to do a poll.
Yeah,
the fans. I mean, they say they put fans first, right? Hasbro's all about
That's what they say.
first.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what they say. We all know otherwise. But I mean, if you're trying to decide something, I mean, unless it's something that's tremendously monumentous, do a poll.
Yeah,
do a poll. Run a poll on your official Facebook page, your Instagram, and your Twitter, and then after X amount of days, tabulate the results, and that's going to tell you whether or not there's really a need in there. It's just, I don't know. It's Hasbro's just being really funny this past year.
It's like,
Go ahead.
yeah, even what you said. That's what Bandai actually does for the Gunpla. If they release it, they just want to release it. They don't need to make a HasLab project, something like that. And then they even do polls at times. So yeah. But I don't know why Hasbro can just take notes from them, but it's Hasbro's Hasbro.
Hasbro, I feel like they're
Hasbro.
They're exploiting.
I think the whole concept with HasLab is their way of, with all due respect, I hope there's no kids listening, covering their asses. They're afraid that they're going to lose their butts off. They're going to lose their asses on these kinds of we're not too sure how well this is going to be received and will it actually perform correctly in the market. So let's do this as a GoFundMe. Let's get their money first and give them a year and a half before they even get the item.
Yeah,
I mean, let's be honest. People are going to forget. Time is going to pass, and I'm. It's always going to be in the back of my mind about my Proton pack. It's going to be. But the thing is, it's a year and a half, but we don't even know if there's been delays with other HasLab projects. Was it the Razor Crest? Wasn't that delayed?
Oh, was it?
I think a couple times.
Wait, was the Razor Crest? Was it like fully funded or not? I forgot.
The Razor Crest was, yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
But the big thing is also there was no communication.
Yeah.
Between obviously people did, because Razor Crest, for those that don't know, this is shipped from the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
What was it? 2 days after that HasLab closed and everyone put their money in, they blew up the ship on the show.
Oh yeah.
And it's kind of a running gag now that every Star Wars HasLab is something that is destroyed or killed.
Oh.
Jabba's barge, right?
Oh wow. Yeah.
Okay.
The Rancor.
Yeah, and the Rancor didn't even make it to funding, and I mean,
well, no, but it's still
they dropped the ball in that personally. It's kind of a running gag that everything gets destroyed. That everything gets destroyed. So I mean, it is what it is. Sleeping reminded me 14 zip because the Panthers are scoreless right now in the second quarter versus my Buffalo Bills. Go Bills!
it's like HasLab, HasLab Star Wars is forever cursed.
Well, HasLab, I don't know. It's just like I think if I ever backed one, it would have been probably Galactus, but I don't know. I just can't see spending so much.
He's the size of
Oh,
a small
okay.
child. He's 3 feet.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, and it's I don't know. It's just it's a lot of money, and but with Galactus, at least I could see because it was a huge figure, but then they started doing smaller stuff for close to the same price, and I'm like, the Proton Pack I could see.
Well, yeah, like the Ark. I mean, the Ark isn't as big as those other two, and they did that as a regular project and not a HasLab, which I thought was weird.
Oh wow! I didn't know that.
Actually, this is a story from one of my friends. He actually used to work at a shop that's officially partnered with Hasbro, so they receive the stuff from Hasbro physically. And then, his story about Hasbro is just, it's quite terrible to say the least, maybe. Because the thing is, this is a separate branch of Hasbro, but it technically still counts. His basically Hasbro Malaysia, they were supposed to give them the figures that they ordered, but then they just sent it to Singapore instead, despite Malaysia being basically being neighbors to our country. So it has to go to Singapore now. Doesn't make any sense, right?
No sense.
Nope.
So so the store had to just cancel the partnership with Hasbro Malaysia, and then they have to just partner up with the Singapore branch instead. So yeah, I guess that's why my Toys R Us here doesn't really get Hasbro figures that fast.
Don't mind me, guys. I'm still trying to figure out my shelving here.
Oh no!
Around.
Trust me. Like I said, I'm always thinking about that. Every time I come in this room, I'm like, oh, what am I doing? Because, like, I don't know if y'all can see, like, right over here, that black shelf is pretty much empty. I moved some stuff out, moving stuff around. Like, over here, I got that NECA diorama right there.
Ooh, nice.
And then I got my Robins and lanterns down there, but I don't know what I'm doing with the rest of that stuff. So,
yeah, I'm trying to make room because I still have a bunch of Black Series figures that I need to open up. I still have yet to open up Cal Kestis that I got from sleeping. I have a backlog of Star Wars figures. I still have yet to open like a Tech, Echo. I got some Mando figures I gotta open up still, but I actually have I got just a bunch of stuff I need to go through. I'm trying to make some room around. I did pick up some nice Star Wars Funkos recently, though.
Oh, nice.
Got the Boba Fett.
That reminds me. I recently just saw Boba Fett, the deluxe figure, and I was like, oh shit, I should have gotten it. Goddamn. I keep missing my chance game for some reason. But my hands are already full with Mazinger, so yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you got to make that decision. You got to figure out what are you trying to? What's the biggest thing? What's the coolest one, or the one thing that you really want to get? Like
I
you
mean,
can say I wanted some smaller stuff, or do you want that one big? And it
I mean,
sounds like Mazinga.
Mazinga Z, that figure, that Mazinga figure is technically smaller, but metal. So
Yeah, like you want that full Mazinga.
indeed,
You want that big size, that close to authentic style.
yeah, the Soldier Gogan. I saw it once at a toy store in Malaysia,
Yeah,
and then it looks amazing because it's like anime accurate, but I
Yeah.
didn't get it, so I just got a Robotech instead. It's might be here. The Muffler Robotech. I got 2 of them.
oh, okay.
I wish I still had my Robotech toys from when I was a kid.
Oh,
Oh, it's not Robotech by the way. It's Robotech.
Okay. Is that the Sorcerer's Throne right there you're building?
yes.
Okay.
Seems to be going smooth so far.
So far, I mean, you kind of with this, you kind of there's some certain spots where you have to kind of make sure you're lined up for it to click in place, and so it's almost like a entry grade Gundam. It's easy to put together.
No
You just have
runners.
to make sure you find that sweet spot and hear that click.
She's spot.
See, my game doesn't come on until the second part of the day. So by the time we're done, my game will probably be close to be like in the bottom of the probably be in the third quarter. So
Blue Sox Sport. You mentioned Robotech a bit, but it was actually Robotech.
oh
Yeah.
What is this? What is that?
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
I have a lot of figures I regret not buying because I saw this. Because I wanted to get it, but I was like, for $100, it's like this is my only chance. But then I never got it. I wish I did. I'll show it right here. Wait. No, it's not my favorite design.
Trust me, you're not the only one who's been in that boat before, where you're like, I wish I'd gotten that. There's a so as most people know by now, I'm a big New Day fan. New Day actually had a wrestling belt, a custom wrestling belt. It was probably about it came and went real quick because they only made 483 of them, and that was just because they had broken the tag team title, like they had held the tag team titles for 483 days.
Okay.
Record, and so they made the belt cost $483, and they only made 483 of them.
Okay.
And it was in there. It was like basically in the New Day colors and all that stuff. And it was.
So is it safe to say that would be your Grail?
That is my Grail, yes. And
So if any of us ever come across it, we need to secure it for the Nathan Bowden.
Well, you can try.
Shrines, and you can
You
have
can
it
try. I don't want anybody to have to sell their house for it. Because right now on eBay, that's the only place I've seen it is eBay, and I've seen like maybe 2 belts, and they're about
my house.
$1,000 to $1,500.
I wouldn't sell my house. I would sell, AMW's house.
Oh, okay.
I would sell kidney.
Oh, well, I mean, if you decide to sell a kidney, that's
Well, he didn't say his kidney.
Well,
He
I
just
didn't.
said sell a kidneys.
I didn't say he had to sell his kidney either.
Just
He
saying.
sell whoever's kidney shows up first.
Oh yeah. By the way, this is the figure I wanted to get. I mentioned I never got it. The one, the $100 one. Let me try to see it.
It's only
Why would you-
$1,500. Come on.
$100. But it's already sold out by now, I think. Because the last time I went there, poof, disappeared. Yeah, this one. It's one of those Mazingers. So if you can see it.
All it looks like, because I found the belt on eBay here, Nathan. All it looks like is they just took the plates that they had on the regular tag team belt and just slapped it on a pattern for the New Day.
Oh yeah, no, that's what it is.
I mean, they could have got a little bit more creative than that.
Yeah, by the way.
You know, slap a Bludio's logo on it or something.
Yeah, they probably would have charged more if they did that.
And I mean, I've been out of watching wrestling for about 4 or 5 years, probably.
Yeah,
But I mean, they were one of my favorites because they were entertaining. They were hilarious.
and
know?
and for me, like I tell people, the reason why I'm a huge New Day fan is because when I was growing up, you know, being African American, it's hard for me, it was hard for me to like be nerdy. For people to be like, oh man, you know, I didn't want to tell people I liked Power Rangers. You know, I didn't want to tell people, you know, I liked anime because they look at like, oh no, you're supposed to just be in the sports and all this other crap. And I'm like, I like sports. Don't get me wrong, but I like some other stuff too. And for the longest time, I pretended to be somebody I wasn't. And so, you know, and I mean, I think when I turned I got into like my mid to probably about 26, 27, kind of really started coming into my own. And, you know, I mean, a little bit before that, I was kind of myself because, you know, I had to be, I was myself and I found my wife, you know, and she accepted me for who I am. And, you know, she may not be into what I like, but she accepts me for who I am. And, you know, I appreciate that. And so
That's the thing. The wives may not be geeks, but we can convert them.
Yep.
I converted mine. She wasn't into like the comic book movies or anything like that. And guess what? Now she loves Marvel. Of course, part of that is what's his name?
They always find
Ryan Reynolds and Benedict Cumberbatch. So thanks to those guys, she got into it.
Well, that's the thing. They always find something, and you know, to latch onto, and it's always, you know, like my wife. She, you know, she likes BB-8. She likes Groot.
So does my wife. She loves Guardians of the Galaxy and she loves Baby Groot.
Yeah, my wife likes Deadpool a lot.
Yeah.
And my wife has always liked Ryan Reynolds because from back in Van Wilder days.
Yep.
And so
I bought a Deadpool figure for my wife before I was able to get one for myself.
Oh.
That was kind of the whole thing. Like she's got a Motu Origins collection.
Oh, nice.
Whereas I have the Revelation. So we have our own little things, but like even with like some of the Ghostbusters stuff, I got the new Funko Pops for Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Yeah.
I didn't get them for me. They're wrapped and under the tree for her. So it's like some stuff, it's like, okay, I have to get doubles, not just one to display, one to keep. No, I have to get one for my wife and then one for me, of course.
Yeah.
So, I mean, oh, by the way, speaking of Groot, Disney is going to be doing a like baby Groot, kind of like an I Am Groot show on Disney Plus.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that.
Yeah, from when I was born in my country, we don't actually mind if you're like into anime or not, because like in this culture, whatever they do, we don't mind as long as they just don't, be an ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like anime, anime and stuff like that has been around like our pop. It's been around like our subculture for like so long that everyone just accepts it. Like everyone here might know a thing or two about Doraemon, stuff like that, like Naruto and stuff. So
Yeah.
yeah, props to living in an Asian country, I suppose.
So this is nice. I like this. It closes pretty easily though.
It's good.
It closes tightly. Like there's no massive gaps. Everything lines up properly.
Yeah. And it comes and it has little hooks on the side.
I can see a lot of difference. It looks like there's more paint application on that too than the originals.
Yeah.
Because the originals, we didn't have that brownness, the brown and shading that you do for the roofing and tiling right there, like shingles, so to speak. In the front, where you had the more of a lime. I don't want to say lime green, but more of a forest green.
Yeah.
We didn't have that on there, so that's a little bit extra. And I don't think the drawbridge was that either. I think the drawbridge was a little bit different too.
What is
Well,
the colors kind of remind me of mint ice cream. I'm probably in a craving for mint ice cream now. Shoot.
but the thing I like is cool, and I didn't know this until I watched.
Oh, I know what you're about to say about locking the drawbridge.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing until I saw on Netflix.
Yep, the toys that made us.
Yeah, let's see if I can. Oh, I can get it in the hole. There you go.
Giggity.
Put the little.
Open up.
Let's see. Oh, there's a nice little handle right here, which is cool. Put the little sword in there. Pop it open.
Nice.
Go right there.
Yes, Nim. We know you love Ryan Reynolds too. Don't think there's a woman on the planet that doesn't like Ryan Reynolds.
Who's this?
Nim.
Oh,
Jen.
Colbane put laugh out loud. Yep, what Jen said. Because she put, I can attest to the whole wife getting into things that husbands like. I like Grogu and Deadpool and Guardians too.
yeah. My wife likes Grogu too. That was the one thing that kept her watching Mandalorian.
Well, my wife loves Deadpool, and before she saw Doctor Strange, we that very day I was like, oh well, she had a company picnic with the job she was working at the time, and we were saying that we would go see a movie, and we were discussing what movie. I'm like, oh, there's Doctor Strange. You're gonna love it. She just looks at me like she's not gonna love it, and that just happens to be the day that I proposed to her. Right?
Oh,
And the one thing that she talks about mostly about that day is that we went and saw Doctor Strange and how she loved it.
well,
It's the Benedict. It's the Benedict Cumberbatch. The Cumberbatch.
Speaking of taking your wife to like comic book movies for important times, the first time me and my wife met in public, we went to see the original Hulk movie, the Ang Lee Hulk.
Oh wait.
Yeah, it was a horrible movie, but obviously that's the only thing positive that came from it was us being together. So, but that was we did the Hulk and then we went where we go? We went to Chili's. So Chili's is our spot now.
Because you have to feed her because you don't want her to be angry.
Well, yeah. Well, and I don't want to be angry. So
Nim says she's never seen Doctor Strange. Nim, you probably would like it.
have you seen the Sherlock TV show? Do you know who Benedict Cumberbatch is?
Yeah.
She probably knows who he is, I would imagine. But I mean, I knew my wife would like Doctor Strange because she's a big Harry Potter person. So there's the whole magic thing right there. But it's not your typical, like, that's what I like about some of the Marvel movies. You hear the title, you may not know much about the character. You kind of make assumptions like, oh, I'm not going to like it. You go and you love it,
Yeah. Well,
which is why I have not gone to see Eternals because I just can't. I've heard
trust me.
a lot of bad things about it.
Here's the thing.
Like some
I'm kind of coming around on Black Widow a little bit. To me, Black Widow and Eternals are kind of tied for third. And Bandersnatch Cumberbund. Yeah.
There's another joke there, but I'm not going to go there.
I actually avoided watching Black Widow because from what I've seen, it was quite not my type of movie. It was quite boring. And Eternals, I feel like that'll be the first movie I'll sleep in.
Well, only thing I'd say is if you're into the Marvel universe, you kind of need to see it, the stuff now.
But-
like everything is kind of must see.
Yeah,
Because you can watch stuff without seeing everything else, but then you'll be like, "Well, how is this tied? What is this?" And
Black Widow, hypothetically, doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't really serve the character
Right.
except giving a little background. It's a movie they should have made 3 or 4 years prior. And I mean, they should have done this. This should have happened like maybe after Iron Man 2 or even after Iron Man 3, let's just say. They should have done a Black Widow story. It was long overdue. It doesn't do anything to serve the timeline except for the after credit scene at the very end.
that's my
true.
thing. That's my thing. Is that
No,
that's why it's not so high on my list from just the movies of this year.
Yeah.
It's
I mean-
just because all it does is serve.
For Black Widow, for the character of Natasha Romanoff, it does nothing to serve her. I mean, we know that she came from a tragic background, that she
Yeah.
was forced into, the organization and trained, and that's why she eventually joined Shield. That it was Hawkeye who basically kind of turned her, and she started to try to find some way back to redeem herself.
Yeah.
I mean, we know that she's a good person. We know that she's, her family, which were the Avengers and Shield, that she would do anything for them. And they kind of explored that with her sister, her adopted parents. And don't get me wrong, the guy, the character of her father was hilarious. I mean, he was hilarious in the movie. It was funny, but they could have done so much better with it. And that's nothing against the actors. That has to do with the writing and the studio behind it, not necessarily Marvel, but also Disney itself.
Yeah.
Because they can't say, oh, maybe we didn't feel that it was right. They could have done a movie like this 3 or 4 years ago, and it would have done tremendous if they would have had a better storyline, a little bit better mix. I mean, it just, to me, it fell flat, and it's not the actor's fault. Again, you get some movies that, they come off better than others do. The first Iron Man is tremendous. And like you said, you saw the Ang Lee Hulk, right?
Yeah.
Comparing that to the one with Ed Norton, it's like night and day.
Oh yeah. I'm just glad that Ang Lee Hulk is not part of the canon.
No. Yeah. I mean, you get some movies, things just fall into place and it's great. Have there been some stinkers in the MCU?
Oh, of course.
Well, you have some that are going to be better than others, right?
You can't be perfect. There's no way with that much stuff. There's no way you can be perfect.
I mean, let's be honest. Thor 2 was kind of was kind of one of those supposed stinkers.
Yeah.
It felt like something like if you watch a TV show, it's like one of those so-called filler episodes.
Oh yeah.
You get some good scenes and something that drives the story, but ultimately it's just kind of like, okay, we need to get from point A to point B, and that's pretty much how it goes.
But
But I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm enjoying Hawkeye right now, but I'm still like I think I'm 1 or 2 episodes behind right now. But thankfully, thanks to Facebook and the internet, I kind of have an idea of people who are showing up in the past episodes, so I kind of know what's going on.
yeah, that's why I find it hard to like wait on episodes.
Yeah.
Especially
Well,
doing YouTube.
My wife likes to watch the show. We like to. That's one of our things. Is the Disney Plus shows we'll watch together. Same thing with Mandalorian. She'll sit there and watch Mandalorian.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like I told my wife, I'm like, there may be times I might watch the show before you because I'm not waiting a week.
I think Mandalorian was the last live action show I watched. And, for once like years, it's quite good. I love it.
Now, although there are times when a certain person is pretty good at lying.
I don't know who that person is.
Maybe some people can't wait, so they do watch it.
Yeah.
Just
I
saying.
don't know. Who could that be?
I don't know. Some
I did
guy
that.
from another dimension, all that I know.
I did that for Loki, a couple episodes of Loki. I'm like, no, I didn't watch it. And then she caught me. She's like, well, why does it have that bar at the bottom? I'm like, oh crap. Yeah. Yeah, I got a Sylvie. Not without I don't have it's minus the Build-A-Figure piece.
Okay.
But I have the Legend, the Marvel Legend one.
I'm waiting till after Christmas because my wife had told me that I am on a moratorium for buying figures right now, so that I don't buy something that she's bought me.
Mm.
So, and she's painfully aware that I need Sylvie for my What If collection because I did get I have all the figures except for Sylvie now.
Okay. So I'm gonna put this up here. So
G-Force is saying that he thinks his dogs have convinced him to start a TikTok. Apparently, he posted a video yesterday and he got over 200,000 views. Man,
of course,
so I need so you're saying I need a dog? Okay.
Well,
I have cats.
Well, Nathan, you can always do videos with your figures.
No, I know. I'm just joking with the dog thing. Like,
I definitely need cat.
It's because it's always like babies and animals, like people love.
Things just dancing to whatever crappy pop song.
Yep. Nim put no. Oh no! If Aaron watches a show like a show I like before me, instant hockey sticks.
It's the what?
Instant
The what?
hockey sticks. Hockey sticks.
Oh. There we go.
Nim also put Aaron's been on a moratorium since he updated his Christmas list. See, fortunately, my wife knows not to even go anywhere near any Gundam kits because she doesn't know what I like or like. We did a charity shopping event yesterday.
Yeah.
And this kid was we were paired up to do some shopping with because as you know, part of the Buffalo Ghostbusters, we were doing shopping with the Ghostbuster that this one charity wanted to do. So we were at Target. And there's one kid that was there. He was into a lot. He was kind of quiet, but we were like asking him, what is he into? And he wasn't really psyched about any of the toys. So I said, hey, let's go over to the NECA section. And and my wife's like, well, what is he gonna like over there? I'm like, he's a kid. He's probably into anime most likely, which he is.
Okay.
and he had mentioned manga. My wife was like, "What's that?" I'm like, "Dear, don't worry. It's like a graphic novel, but you read it backwards. Trust me. Don't worry about it." So you take him over there. He picks out like 3 different Gundam kits.
Oh,
I
nice.
know kids,
Definitely.
and the kid's mother was like, "Oh, are these action figures?" And he and I at the same time both say no. Like, no, these are kits that you have to snap together. And the mother said, "Oh, how do you know?" And my wife's like, "Oh, he puts them together too."
I'm totally that kid actually when I think about it.
Yeah, that sounds like something my wife would say. She's like, "Oh yeah, he plays with them. I mean, he puts them together." I'm like, what? Thank you. I think.
That kid probably has a lucky day. Props to him.
Oh, come on.
Well, I was at Target yesterday. I almost picked up some Dragon Ball kits. I was tempted to buy a few. By the way, they had Grandpa
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
RX-78 for like $12.
the revive or was it the EG?
I think it was
Because I know the EG has been like heavily discounted for like how long there.
I want to say
probably-
it was an HG. It was.
It was. I was gonna say it was probably an HG.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, because I mean, well, usually at Target, I don't see prices that low for Gundams usually.
Because the Revive Gundam is actually a very excellent kit, you know, for what you get. I have it right here, actually.
That looks real nice, Nathan.
Ooh, that
That's
great
why-
skull.
The
This is
rack
my
with
mo-
all the weapons.
The mint
My book
ice
t-shirt.
cream great skull.
You mint. You mint. Is it mint chocolate chip or just mint ice cream?
Mint chocolate chip, actually, because he has brown.
Yeah. I just picked up right here this Wind Raider.
No
Ooh.
Sky Sled?
Oh no, I got 2 of those. But no, the Wind Raider for like $17 on Amazon.
Now, I know they only had one of the Sky Sleds, but did you pick up 2, maybe one to paint? So you could have the Skeletor version of it?
No, I haven't gotten into painting stuff yet.
I already discussed with my father, and I think I'm going to start painting around next year, probably inside his house in a room, unused room. So yeah.
Yeah. See, that's the thing is like I've seen some people doing like customs of like GI Joes,
Yeah.
troopers and stuff. That made me go, oh, I think I want to start doing that now. Like, because I got a few troopers, but I want to make them look more different from each other. So I'm trying
Nathan,
to
I
figure out how
bought
to
a bunch of
custom.
stuff yesterday
Nice.
Oh, nice.
because I'm going to be doing a paint mod for one of my Ectos.
Okay.
But I think this year I want to look into possibly getting a small little air motor or compressor for doing some airbrushing because I think I wanted to try some more.
Advanced techniques.
Yeah, because I mean I've done like dry brushing on some other stuff, but I think I want to try airbrush. Doing some airbrushing on other stuff. I think I'd probably be a little bit better with that.
I can't afford airbrush now, so I'm probably gonna start with spray cans.
But like I wanted to get something where because with spray cans you have that big spray. I want something a little bit finer on some of the smaller things. So that's
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
kind of like where I'm at because the Ecto I have is the one that was purchased like the Plasma Ecto. A lot of them have like a lot of it's supposed to be like a brown or black burnt effect to the front of the Ecto, which actually is not present in the movie.
Yeah.
And I want to I've seen a few videos of people where they use rubbing alcohol, magic eraser, to rub it out, and then people have actually opened up the Ecto and painted the interior. So that's what I'm going to do with those.
Oh wow.
So a nice little fun project.
Hold on, I'm gonna get something.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I think I'm gonna try and do that. And if I can like try and think of like doing some customizing with that and those troopers, and then I don't know, like I want to make them individualized looking. So some of them have like different little slightly different looks to them and different weapons with them. So
Well,
trying to get some ideas on what to do.
on Colbane's stream this past week, I came to the conclusion that I want to try and do on a Gundam. I haven't fully decided it yet, but I gotta decide which model I want to do it on. But I wanted to do a Gundam in kind of a Ghostbuster style,
Okay.
like maybe a khaki sand color for most of the body.
Hmm.
I looked at one kit in even
Type?
Colbane recommended. There's one that has a really large pack. It's just it doesn't have anything that connects the pack to the gun. But I'm
Okay.
sure I can come up with a small wire that I could, make a little hole into the pack, a little
Yeah.
bit of glue
Yeah.
to make it connect into the gun, so it looks like it's kind of like a proton pack. So I've got a few different concepts in my head for it. So we'll see what
Okay.
happens. I think the Green Ranger Zaku turned out pretty well. So
Yeah.
see, that's another thing. Like when I've done like regular paint, even spray paint, sometimes it can get a little caked on at times, which is another reason why I kind of want to look at airbrushing, because you can adjust the flow. You might have to go do several passes, but that's going to be a lot better than having it caked on and now pieces don't fit in together in certain spots, So we'll see what happens.
Nice. Uh-oh.
There you go. That's the one you made this past week, right?
I didn't.
Was that the one you just put together this past week?
Hello? I don't think your audio is working again. Hello?
I can hear you.
I can hear you, Dave. Can't hear Mirage though. But I'm so glad I put that. Finally got that gray skull up there. It's like the pièce de résistance for my Motu collection.
You got the Sorceress and the Masters of the Universe overlooking and protecting all of your collection.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think if the bookshelf was wider, I could probably open it up more. But I think the it being closed in the face, that it just looks great. Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, when you mentioned Hot Toys earlier,
Uh-oh.
I've been looking at Spidey. I was looking at Spidey before I saw the movie,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know, I just gotta see what I can do with finances in the new year. I even looked at like eBay to see if I can find some knockoffs, and I'm watching a few. Well, it says Hot Toys on it, but who knows if it's really Hot Toys or not?
Yeah.
Maybe
The toy might just be hot. It's just a stolen toy. That's all. It's just hot.
If it fell off a truck, do I really need to know that? I'm just saying.
Well, legally, I think so.
I'm also watching a bid for the Spider-Man Homecoming Vulture figure.
Oh,
the one that's going for like $40 some odd at Target.
Oh yeah.
So I'm watching a bit of it right now. It closes at Thursday, but right now it's at $5.50. So If I can get it for around maybe $20 or so, then I'll consider that a win.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't know if I'm being cheap, but I just can't justify
No, trust me.
40 plus. I mean, for that one figure, and plus,
You're not
pretty
the
big,
only person.
so-
You're not the only person. Like, I want to get that figure, but yeah, it's that's too much.
Well, it's like I got the NECA Goliath. He's a fantastic figure, but he takes up a lot of space.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I want to get that, but
No. And the thing is, they didn't give us the wings because remember in the cartoon, his wings would drape over
yeah,
like a cape.
yeah,
Those are coming with the dog,
yeah. I think it was at Bronx.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, if I want to have that capability, I got to buy this figure in order to
Yeah.
do that with the one figure. So it's like, it's just
But I'm thinking like I have this, this building, the NECA building.
yeah.
If I get into gargoyles, I could have him at the top
Definitely.
and then kind of tear it out so it's like they're all, they're all kind of on there, almost gargoyles on top of the building, on the side of the building. So, but
Have a nice little crossover, Goliath helping out the turtles, taking down
Yeah.
Shredder.
so
The Super
everybody, whoever wants to come in, we're about to get into some spoiler talk. We're getting into that spoiler talk. I'm gonna put that alert up there. I'm gonna give y'all a chance. I don't mind if y'all leave, but letting y'all know, spoiler, because there's so much. I have like my notebook. I got like pages. Some of the stuff I found, some other stuff I heard other places, but yeah. Before we get too much into Marvel, what you got? Pulling out that Spidey.
Gotta have Spidey. So this is the suit that I was looking at for the hot toy I was looking at on Sideshow. Although, you know what annoys me? Sideshow does the thing where they'll advertise a code,
Yeah.
but then the code is only good if you're a new customer.
Uh,
It's like, why would you even flash it if I'm logged in? But, it is what it is. Because, this costume works for both movies.
yeah.
But, I'm looking at that one. I wish they had a Scarlet Spider. He's actually one of my favorite Spider-Men of all time. And he's not even a Peter Parker.
So G-Force, I got that little ticker at the bottom. So once I take that ticker off, then no more. Then that's the spoiler talk will be over. It will be over. So
G-Force, you don't want to hear that Lex Luthor shows up?
No, Darkseid. God. Darkseid shows up and destroys everybody. But all right, Dave. You said you've seen it, right?
Yes. Saw it Friday
Okay.
night.
So since you haven't seen Hawkeye, I'll leave Hawkeye out of the.
Well, I already know who shows up in Hawkeye.
Yeah.
The same person who has faced off against a certain lawyer.
Yep. That showed up in this movie.
So since we mentioned that, let's just get out of the way. Matt Murdock shows up, but Daredevil does not.
Correct.
Okay. He does show off his skill, though.
You've seen the movie,
Hey.
right, Mirage?
I'm back. Sadly, my mic does not work, so I have to not use my mic instead for now.
Oh, okay. So we're talking about Spider-Man, No Way Home.
Oh, you're talking about Spider-Man now? Right.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I did see it. Let me try to
Okay.
go up a little bit.
Okay. Because I got on the banner below the ticker about spoiler alert. So
Alright.
everybody knows we're spoiling the hell out of this movie. So
Here we go.
yes.
All right.
Matt Murdock. Like it's funny because I figured he was, I think everybody knew he was going to be in the movie as
Absolutely.
the lawyer. You didn't know?
Yeah, I always knew because I seen the leaked screenshots.
Oh
and stuff
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Now, it would have been cool if we would have found out how he got in contact,
Yeah.
how he hooked up with Peter, Aunt May, and
Well,
Happy.
Well, I think he's always, especially superheroes or whatnot, and Spider-Man's been on the news for.
Yeah.
So he
Yeah, I
probably
guess so.
he probably just went up and was like, "Hey, you need a lawyer? I do this pro bono." So.
But it just would have felt like, okay, Stark Industries would have kind of like picked up the tab or something. It just felt
Well,
like
no,
okay,
they
it was
can't.
great.
They couldn't, because they were being investigated too.
Yeah.
Like they didn't have it. I think their assets were probably frozen. So
I mean, yeah, but I don't know. It just seemed a little weird. But there's a scene where anyone who hasn't seen this movie, there's a scene where there's a brick or a rock that's thrown through the window of Peter's apartments. Yeah. Matt Murdock catches it with his hand
right before Peter does.
Yep, and Peter's like, "How'd you do that?" I'm a really good lawyer.
I like that. I like
Oh, I
that.
haven't seen such thing.
But there was moments where they're like the guy with damage control was talking about Nick Fury.
Hasn't been off planet for the past year and change.
Yeah. So it's like,
it's a Skrull.
So you think that dude is a Skrull?
The guy who was Fury was a Skrull.
Well, no, yeah, no, they showed that. They showed that, but I'm saying, but that guy knew that Fury was off world, like.
So damage control has to have communication with Sword.
Yeah.
Because that's where Nick Fury is with not Shield but Sword in space.
So I'm wondering if is damage control part of
I think it's like a go between the government and Sword. That's what I think.
Yeah.
But I like some of the little. It's like little, like the movie kind of broke up into like 4 different parts.
Yeah, it was good.
Like you had the first part where it was like the whole identity thing. Like they found out about who he was.
Yeah.
And then he's got escaping people, running around, and Aunt May finds out, and Happy finds out. Goes to school. He's a big celebrity /
pariah.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
I mean, and the whole thing, like, okay, his friends, MJ and Ned are kind of being punished by the colleges just because they associate with him.
Yeah.
That, I mean,
I would think that would be kind of illegal.
Yeah. That would be like the same as let's say someone went to prison, but they're wrongfully convicted and they're released and they're trying to rebuild their life, so they want to go to college. Well, you were, even though you were, acquitted, because you were accused and there was all this evidence at one point that indicted you or made you look terrible. We still, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to distance ourselves from you. We can't have someone of your profile in there. That doesn't, that seems very, very biased.
Oh, yeah.
Never heard of anything like that happening before.
Never heard.
Yeah.
You know, like, okay, maybe you make some extra stipulations that, you know, you'll be enrolled, but you're under probation. You know, things of that nature I could see.
Yeah.
But to just flat out say no,
And they
and of course,
but they told him in the letter, like,
Yeah.
because of your association or because of current situations, we can't admit you. Like, how does that go again? Like, so
And then they let them in anywhere when Spider-Man saves the woman.
yeah.
yeah.
So like,
But
But you are a hero. Okay, yeah.
but
So
do
you're telling me you didn't think I was? Like, you
Yeah,
believe in some
did
weirdo?
you find it funny that they were all trying to go to MIT?
yeah, kinda.
Not just that all three of them want to go to the same college, but MIT in particular, because that was the college that
Tony Stark went.
went to.
But you also know who else goes to that school right now, right? Riri Williams, Ironheart.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Ironheart goes to that school.
I think she might have gone off of one of those Stark scholarships.
Yeah.
So,
And well, it would have been also interesting to see if another young person goes to that college also. Nathan, do you know who I'm referring to?
is he in the Spider-Man universe?
Harley, the young boy that Iron Man befriended in Iron Man 3.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
He also
him.
showed up at Tony Stark's funeral, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
was he? But was he that?
Yeah, he
I
was.
mean, he was smart, but was he that smart?
Why not?
I
Because
thought
he
in
could have
the
been
game
like. I think he might have been more of like a mechanic than an
Yeah, but
engineer.
MIT is engineering, so why not?
Yeah.
he might be. The other Iron Man. I forgot what it's called though. In the comics,
Which
War
one?
Machine?
not War Machine. Something Iron Lad. I think Iron Lad was it called?
Iron Lad?
Yeah, might be.
Iron. Oh, that was
Or that might be someone else.
Iron Lad was somebody different.
Yeah.
I think that was like he was like, wasn't he one of the Maximoff kids or whatever? Oh no,
No, he was. I think he was. But he was
Was he like a
definitely a
virgin?
villain's kid.
was he like a version
Was he
of Ultron or something?
I think somehow Root Ultron. I'm not sure.
No. Mirage is onto something. I just Googled Iron Lad.
Uh-huh.
Nathaniel Richards. It shows, because I did a search here, and it shows up Ireland is a fictional superhero appearing in American comic books published by Marvel. The character appears in a particular Young Avengers team,
Yeah.
Iron Lad. So I'm trying to see what else I can pull up here.
No, I've heard of
Show a picture of him.
No, I've heard of Iron Lad. Like he was one of the original like Young Avengers, but I just can't remember what his actual like where, because he wasn't really. I don't think he was really.
He was
Like,
from it was an alternate Earth, by the way. It wasn't the prime timeline.
I think he was like a version of like Ultron or something.
Yeah, he was related to Kang the Conqueror.
Yeah.
And he also had the ability to travel in time.
Yeah.
But not surprised if Iron Lad might show up. Who knows?
I don't know. Like I think they would have. Well, anything's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're talking about Quantum Mania, the third Ant-Man movie, is going to be where they start really building the Young Avengers.
Well, I think they, even though I haven't seen the Hawkeye episodes, I'm pretty sure that kind of starts the seed of it, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, they've been starting to see even before then, because
Black
you had
Widow.
WandaVision with the two kids. They're part of it. You got Falcon and the Winter Soldier, the young kid to Isaiah Bradley, his grandson, is a version, is like He's what is he? Patriot.
Okay.
And then you
Yeah.
get Cassie Lang, because even before then you had Cassie Lang, Scott Lang's daughter. She becomes Stature. Kate Bishop is part of it.
And we got
Of course,
Echo, right?
Say what?
We got Echo,
No.
right?
No, Echo, because she's an adult in the comic books.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so-
But like I said, spoiler. At the post-credit scene, you get a trailer for Multiverse of Madness. In that trailer, there's a young girl,
America
with Doctor
Chavez.
Strange. America Chavez. She winds up becoming a member of the Young Avengers, and she can travel
And
through multiverse.
We're gonna have a Miss Marvel show up at some point.
Yeah,
So she's got her own Disney Plus show.
yeah. Kamala Khan. Yep. Hopefully they decide to. Well, I think Miles Morales is going to be a little bit further down the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
But-
did reference Miles Morales. You know, it's a
The
joke.
what?
They
Oh.
did reference Miles.
This was probably the second time they referenced Miles and the Tom Holland, because the
I mean,
first
Tom
time was in
Holland
the,
Spider-Man is just basically Miles mixed with Peter.
yeah. But they referenced him in the first movie.
Yeah.
Like Miles directly, like he's like, because like his uncle, who is the
He's
problem.
like, yeah, I got a nephew.
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
the uncle.
yeah. He's like my nephew Miles. So, but yeah. But no, this movie, like, they even like, I don't know if anybody caught it, but Flash Thompson at the beginning had a tell-all book or whatever called Flashpoint,
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
saw it.
where
I
it's
caught
about,
it.
you know, in DC, Flashpoint, Flash goes back
Yeah.
in time to change the time.
And I did not expect a DC nod.
Yeah, I didn't either. When I saw that, I was like, oh, I was laughing.
Marvel has made references to DC before.
No, they have.
I
just-
take you all the way back to the first Spider-Man movie. Not the Tom Holland one, but the Tobey Maguire one,
All right, Tobey Maguire.
where Aunt May says, "You're not Superman,"
Oh,
because she
yeah.
says something to the extent where you can't save everybody, or you can't do everything. You're not Superman.
Yeah.
They like to make jokes at each other. I mean, DC has made references to Marvel once or twice.
And Deadpool outright has Green Lantern. You know, the cart.
Ryan Reynolds and Deadpool. God, you're so dark. What are you, from the DC universe?
Oh. that's probably my most favorite reference. And even what did he do? He even at the end, was it, or was it no, I think that might have been like some like skit he did outside of like the movies or whatever, where he showed like different movies he did that sucked, and like, oh, Deadpool he went back in time.
And he was trying to, he was stopping Ryan Reynolds from doing Green Lantern.
Yeah. I was like, thank you. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Well, I mean, that's not the first Green Lantern reference in Deadpool. In Deadpool
No.
1, he's like, please don't let the suit be green and animated.
yeah.
Please.
Be animated.
But let's get to the meat and potatoes of this
Okay.
movie. Now, obviously, we know from the trailers that there's a spell. He goes, hello, my camera first again. We know that he goes to Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Reason why he goes to Doctor Strange is because Peter is known now outed as Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
His friends now can't go to college because associating with him. So he feels there's nothing better, there's nothing else that can be done. He doesn't know any better. So he goes to Doctor Strange. And by the way, when we meet Strange,
He's not the Sorcerer Supreme anymore.
no, he got demoted because he
Yep.
was gone during the blip for those 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Our boy got promoted.
I'm waiting for those figures to come out.
Yeah,
Oh my
I think,
goodness. They
January
announced
1st,
it.
January
They-
1st, I saw some stuff through GameStop.
I
So
don't.
they're coming out quick. The Doctor Strange set, yeah.
Yeah. Man.
Our boy who played second banana to Doctor Strange got promoted.
Well, just think about that though. Like Wanda said in WandaVision, like they said that Wanda is stronger than the Sorcerer Supreme.
Yep.
So that means Strange is a level below that.
True.
So, but yeah, so he went to they went, you know, he went to Strange to try and get people to forget that Peter Parker was Spider-Man. And Peter Parker screwed up.
Yeah, because during the spell, Peter wanted MJ to remember. He wanted Aunt May to remember. He wanted basically anyone who knew that he was before he was outed to remember. That caused the spell to kind of go all out of whack, but Strange was able to contain it. However, it was a little too late.
So here's what it was. Basically, he went like he was doing the spell, and he's like, "Oh, I want MJ to remember," and then he's like, "Oh, but I want Ned to remember." Oh, but Aunt May's got to remember. And then he's like, "Oh man, Happy, I need Happy to remember," and then the phrase that he said that screwed up the whole thing. Basically, everyone he knew, everyone that knew he was Spider-Man before they still knew, is that so basically he wanted everybody that knew he was Spider-Man to still know that he was Spider-Man. And that even though Strange contained the spell, little bits, little pieces, little bit of people popped out.
Nathan, I just sent you something. I don't know why it's flickering like that. There we go. This is the scene. They already have a hot toy for it.
Yeah.
They already got a hot toy for it.
Hold on, we gotta make this big.
I'm not the biggest Hot Toys fan, but that looks awesome.
I mean, look at all the
The
energy
effects.
you have right there.
The effects around it.
The likeness on it.
Oh my goodness.
The one that sells it for me is actually the effects.
Yeah.
Now, as far as Hot Toys goes, this is only $315.
That's not bad.
That doesn't seem bad with all the effects that you get here.
Yeah. Plus the likeness of him,
Yeah.
the detail on his, because I'm sure the claw, like the cape,
Yeah.
the cape has to come off, right?
Yeah. And also,
And
okay,
you can,
we get that's all your accessories there, guys.
you
you
get
get
even
the trap,
cube.
the Eye of
Oh,
Agamotto, all these hands, all these. Look at the different. I mean, we get some green energy right there. You get the platform. You get all of this right there. That's what you get with it. Plus, here's the thing: if you guys have the right hot toy of Spider-Man, you could probably take the cape off of him. Possibly.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I could be wrong, but we could possibly take the cape off of him and put it on to Spidey because there's a scene where him and Peter are fighting because we'll get into that a little bit later. But this is a key role right here. What I thought was weird was he has the Eye of Agamotto still, but he no longer has the Time Stone, which is set.
Nice one.
We don't know where the Time Stone is now.
Well, to him, the stone's been destroyed because all the stones were
Destroyed by
with that last snap.
Yep. But here's a question I would pose to that.
Okay.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, are they really destroyed, or do those energies go elsewhere, and they have to reconstitute elsewhere? That was my understanding of the
In the
Infinity
comics, the
in
stones
comics
were
or in
Oh.
anything. They can't
No,
be
you-
permanently destroyed.
Actually, you know what? No, they weren't destroyed. They weren't. What it was,
they weren't destroyed.
Cap took
They
them
were
back
just-
to their right time.
Yes, but if you remember, Thanos had snapped and destroyed the stones. Supposedly, he did a second snap when he was on his home world, supposedly destroying the stones. But how can you destroy those energies? Because those energies pretty much created the cosmos and everything.
I
So they have to go
from-
elsewhere. At least
I
that's
think-
my understanding. I could be wrong though.
comics explain the basically like atomized, like they. It's not to say they disappear, but it's more like they turn like that you can't even see it anymore. Like it's very tiny, basically.
The what? No. Well, like I said, all I remember is like movie wise, they like Cap, wound up like making sure like the time stone went back to the ancient one
Yeah.
so that he wouldn't screw up the timeline. Everything had to be placed back where it came from.
This one looks really good too.
Yeah.
Ooh, the trick is good.
But that does it look? But it doesn't look like it's Inside Out though. Is that a completely different suit?
It doesn't come with the phone.
This is basically the circuitry that's underneath the red suit that we normally see.
Yeah,
Okay.
but in the movie, the circuitry, like there was like wires sticking
You can
out.
see
there.
wires hanging out, but you don't see that represented here.
Yeah.
So it's
That's
not
probably-
100% perfect.
Probably based on the concept art, maybe.
I mean, that's a possibility. I mean, we would see wires around the shoulder areas. That's where we were seeing some of the wiring. But, I mean, it's still a pretty cool looking suit.
No, it is. It really is.
That
only
can go over
$270?
does it for me.
Oh,
The
Dave,
zombie.
what are you doing to me? What are you doing?
Kind of want to get this one personally
Oh, from What If?
because I love the gauntlets around his wrist.
Yeah.
Because, like I
Actually,
said,
right.
he looked like Scarlet Spider, and that's what he always had, were the around the
Yeah.
wrist.
Not the organics.
I actually really like that Spider-Man design. The one from What If.
Take a look at this one though.
Oh,
Iron Spider. See, that's the thing. Like if I was
I
going
think
to,
Goblin. We got
Actually
the
kinda
Goblin
like it.
here.
I think.
oh,
I see.
Doc Ock. Mhm. Oh, he's got the wing. Wow. Yeah.
Good likeness, very good likeness. But
So
let's
the Costume?
So that
let's get back to the movie.
that kind of gets me into the next segment where it's like, who shows up? We get Doc Ock pops in. Like that fight, my goodness, is amazing.
Absolutely, it's like spectacle.
Yeah, and like just how he's like, for a second there, he's like, I don't know. He's like, he sees Peter, but then or he sees Spider-Man and thinks it's Peter, but then he's also like, you got a new suit and everything? How'd you get a new suit? Like, and he's like lifting stuff and destroying things. He's angry. And then the lady from MIT almost goes over the edge. Spider-Man's able to save her, but Doc Ock being able to basically take some of that nanotech
Absorbing some of it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Peter's at this point, Peter's wearing his Iron Spider suit.
Yeah.
It's all nanotech.
Yeah.
Doc, using his arms, takes some of that nanotech and he actually gets that augmented, but it winds up screwing him over because the rest of Peter's suit is talking to the nanotech and he actually controls Doc's arms, and he basically kind of like just
Bluetooth technology.
Yeah, basically he just
Yeah.
took like Spider-Man's suit, basically, like part of it. So technically it's still being controlled by Peter.
Yeah.
Hey, Geek
Yeah.
Strong. We got Geek
Thank you,
Strong stopping by, congratulating the Nathan Bowden on his 400 subscriber.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Dino the Machino. I'll say thank you today. But Tuesday, I'm coming for you.
Oh, by the way, shameless plug for Dino. Geek Strong had an awesome stream early this morning with him. And I think it was I'm trying to remember who else was on there because I had to playing in the background because I was making breakfast for the wife and I. But he was doing I think it's gonna be Dino. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're doing a weekly health stream. It's a fitness stream talking about health and fitness, staying fit,
Yeah.
staying
I
healthy,
heard about that. I heard about
staying
that.
Geek Strong, right?
Oh, he had Dandy.
Yeah.
Dandy was on there with him.
So if anyone missed that stream, you can always go to Geek Strong's channel and check it out.
Geek Strong. We got David Corral in the house.
Oh, we got the 3D printer extraordinaire himself, the man who
big
made
boss.
that marvelous looking Boba Fett throne
Yep.
that
Yep.
was part of a giveaway on Papa Gord's channel.
I saw, he
I know
David
you
Corral actually put me
were
into
thirsting for that one, weren't you?
huh?
You were thirsting for that one, that throne. Yeah.
But I found some Cobra thrones on eBay for
Okay.
pretty cheap. Like 20, 25 bucks. They looked really nice. David Corral was telling me about it. He was letting me know, like, check eBay because
Very, very nice.
yeah. And you get like some of them you get like the chairs and a podium, or you can get like the throne and some like small like bars of gold or something. So, but let's get back to this movie. Doc Ock shows up, gets the nanotech, winds up becoming his tentacles wind up becoming the property of Spider-Man. And before Green Goblin can get his hands on Spider-Man, gets taken. Spider-Man and Ock get taken to the Sanctum's basement. I mean, we see what we see. Electro and Sandman show up, and that's where we get the Inside Out suit, the black and gold.
Yeah, because when Peter is dropped into Strange's dungeon, if you will, Doc Ock is in a protected cell, so he can't get out.
Yeah.
The Lizard is already there. The Lizard
Yeah.
from Amazing Spider-Man.
Yep.
And also Sandman and Electro show up a little bit later. But during one of the scenes, Peter's suit had this green paint splashed on it because everyone's hating on him because they think he killed Mysterio.
Yeah.
So Peter basically peels his suit off the circuitry so he can try and clean it. He can't get it clean, so he just goes out in the circuitry exposed suits. And that's when he goes to the forest, of course, and
Yeah. No, basically that's where because they go out there. He goes out there with his, the green and gold, the circuitry on the outside, and he got the little cell phone on his chest.
that was funny.
Anime J.
His cell phone's just
MJ.
duct taped to his chest, so
Yeah.
that MJ could watch.
And because they're thinking that's where Green Goblin is, but it turns out
It's Electro.
Electro shows up.
Oh, by the way,
Super
it was
hot.
freaking hilarious because Peter tells Doctor Strange, because Doctor Strange says, "Okay, this is your mess. I need you to go out there and bring all these other villains that are popping up into our universe.
Yeah.
And I want you to, trap them." And he gives them a little gauntlet that allows him to send a little energy blast that will automatically transport the bad guys to the dungeon. But Peter's like, "I can't do this alone." And then Ned and MJ come to Doctor Strange's place, the Sanctum Sanctorum, and he's like, "Okay, I need you to just Scooby-Doo this shit." And she's like, "You know what? I know a few magic words. Like, please." So he's like, "Please, would you Scooby-Doo this shit?" MJ talking down to Doctor Strange like he was nobody. That was hilarious to me. I was dying when I saw that. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Indeed.
No, yeah. I mean, I kind of remember that from the trailer, but yeah, no, it was still kind of funny. But I'm just like, in my mind, I'm like, Peter screwed this up. I mean, Doctor Strange probably should have just said no, but Peter screwed it up because it goes back to where, what was it, after they did the spell, and then Doctor Strange is like, "So did you call them? The school? Call them? Yeah. Did you call them to contest? You getting into the school, into college? Like, you can do that?" He's like, "Oh." So, but
you know what? Strange should have damn asked that question before he started this.
He should have. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Strange is no better.
So,
because Strange is the grown adult who's had that experience. This is the first time Peter's going to college.
Now, I was a little surprised at one thing.
What's that?
Electro.
Hot
Played by
Electro.
Jamie Foxx.
Super hot.
Electro was the only one who was physically altered by coming to our dimension.
Yeah.
That
I still don't
threw
get
me
that
for-
question.
That kind of threw me a little bit because remember, in the Amazing Spider-Man universe, he was mutated when he got his powers into a more electric eel, blue skin looking freaking nature. He's all veiny and electric powers, and now he looks like regular Jamie Foxx every day. He no longer has the bad comb over. He's not really balding and looking like somebody's very bad uncle of an accountant. He no longer looks at this. He looks like he's human, but with electric powers. That was one thing that I thought was a little weird because Kirk Connors, the Lizard, he still looked the same way he did. He would talk. He had his same abilities. Doc Ock, his hair was a little bit more curly, but that's because that's how Alfred Molina looks now. Even William Dafoe looks damn good for his age, considering how long ago he was in Spider-Man 1 and 2.
Oh yeah.
I mean, everyone looks the way they did in the original perspective movies. I just thought that was a little weird. Like, okay, if you're going to come over into this universe, every universe has its own different rules, physics. Well,
I was hoping they were going to do something where it's going to be like, oh, we're from like a different like a different universe.
Well, see, what I was hoping for was for more than one Green Goblin.
Yeah.
I was almost hoping for Green Goblin from Amazing Spider-Man to appear. Or if we had Carrie from the first trilogy pop up.
No, he's never working again because he's got too many. He's got some issues with females.
No, but I'm just saying hypothetically though.
But I'm saying I know.
Yeah. I know he's in some trouble.
Yeah.
He's in
stuff. What they could say is that he is there because when they
could have CGI'd another person flying around.
So basically, here's the thing, folks. When when Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield, and Tobey Maguire show up, they were like wandering around the city. So they could say, because the spell is supposed to be people who know who Spider-Man is. So Dane DeHaan as Green Goblin, James Franco as New Goblin, Kristen Dunst as Mary Jane, even Gwen Stacy, because they show that people who were about to die.
Nathan,
What?
Captain Stacy, Gwen's father.
Yeah,
Dennis Leary
Yeah.
could have been there,
yeah.
and he
But
would have been hilarious.
But they're probably just going to say, oh, they're walking around the city somewhere. They're, because that's what the other two Spider-Men were doing. They were trying to find Tom Holland Spider-Man.
They could have had Uncle. No, Uncle Ben really didn't know because he didn't become him yet. So
Yeah. But, I mean, I don't know. But before you even get to the two other Spider-Men, we had a pretty cool Spider-Man Doctor Strange fight, which
we did.
like just makes me can't wait for Multiverse of Madness.
But Nathan, there was a very crucial moment during that battle. Okay, anyone who hasn't seen it, there's a street scene because Strange has a button on this square cube that's supposed to, when you press it, will send everyone who is connected to this cube back to the perspective dimensions. But at this point, Strange has been divulged to Peter that every one of these villains that Peter's trying to capture, each of them knows that Peter Parker and Spider-Man are the same person, at least those prospective Spider-Men in those dimensions, but each of them had died. So Peter comes to a realization that he's going to be sending these people back to their deaths. That doesn't sit well with our Spider-Man, of course. So he actually tries to fight Strange. Strange does a little astral push, so Peter's body is kind of frozen, and then his astral projection. But Peter's still able to control his body, even though he's
that's the part I don't get.
And even Strange says, "You're not supposed. You shouldn't be able to do that."
No, but I think
tells us that Peter may have some, other than his spider abilities, he may have some untapped potential within inside him in the future. So we'll see what happens.
Well, I think what it is it's his spidey sense. I think it's like his spidey sense is something that's like more reflexive in his body than just something he senses. Like his body feels.
Okay, if you're a super nerd like I am, the way I see the spider sense isn't just physical. Okay, the spider sense is very much like if you have someone who's tuned to the multiverse. Okay, your spider sense isn't just like a reflex or your hair standing up. It's knowing what's going to happen before it happens. It has to do with the space-time continuum. Not necessarily saying future time travel, but seeing what's already going to happen before it happens. On a more, that's how I view the spider sense. That's how I view it. It isn't just like, oh, someone's throwing a baseball at you. No, your sense, your mind, your essence is already seeing it, has already seen it happen. So you're automatically, your body is then receiving those impulses from your mind without you being conscious of it. It's like if you have a passenger inside your head, they're seeing what's going on behind you, above you, below you, from every angle possible. And that's spider sense. At least that's how I always viewed it.
Yeah. Well, I think that's where that goes into like
levels, because an astral projection is a projection onto another plane of existence, another dimension, but you're still phased in with the one that you're currently at.
Yeah.
So,
and I think that's what goes in. That goes into like his whole body just moving before Strange can, knowing where Strange is going to go and like moving it out of the way so he doesn't get it. So, but I mean,
And
between
he
that
had the better
scene,
of Strange.
yeah, but yeah, because between that scene and then the end where Strange is using magic, but Peter uses math.
Yep.
He maths the hell out of him.
Peter,
As someone,
Doctor
as
Strange
someone who
goes
hates math,
all-
that just attacked me.
Yeah,
Peter goes all, now. Doctor Strange goes all Inception using the mirror realm
yeah,
to try and get the better of Peter, but Peter starts using geometry. He uses science, and he not only gets the better of Doctor Strange, he basically he wins that fight. Not only does he get his hands back on the cube, he strands Doctor Strange in that mirror realm and takes his sling ring to leave him trapped in there. He gives
Yeah.
the sling ring to Ned.
yeah.
But I mean, for being a high school senior to outsmart a former Sorcerer Supreme was pretty awesome.
Well, and Doctor Strange, he's no dummy. He's a smart dude himself. But so for Peter to outsmart him, that's
Basically,
pretty impressive.
This is a boomer.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Oh wow!
what?
Sorry, Bills are beating. They are brutally beating to death the Carolina Panthers right now, 24-8.
Yeah.
So all my friends in the Carolinas, I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
But yeah.
We needed a win today, so
Shoot, my team needs a win every day. So yeah. So he gets the box back. Strange. And then basically follows what his Aunt May said, and now he's trying to save the villains. Save the villains, save the world.
not just save them, but cure them.
Cure them, yes.
Do you remember the phrase that was used in that movie?
No.
Something like, so what was it? Cure their ass or cure? It was some like it has to do with trying to cure them. You guys have to watch the movies. There are some really really funny scenes in it.
Yeah.
Now Ethan's
There was
already
some- There were some times where the funny was a little bit too much,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
it still made me laugh. It still, it didn't take me completely out of the movie.
Yeah, basically, Peter isn't just trying to save them. He figures, hey, if I can cure them or if I can help them be better, then when they go back, maybe they won't die. That was the reasoning behind
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Because Aunt Mate says, that she's trying to convey to him that, listen, this is your responsibility. They're here because of you. And eventually, there is a certain phrase that is said, but we won't go into that just yet. That goes a
We're
little
almost
bit
there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
And Peter,
Mm.
using some technologies and art, basically one of Stark's fabricators, like he made his suit in the previous movie with, using technology like that, he develops something that can take all the energy out of Electro. He's building a new component so that Doc Ock will actually have control over his arms and that his arms won't be influencing his brain.
Yeah.
He's coming up with ways to try and cure everyone, including Norman Osborn.
Yeah.
And this stuff can really work. By the way, Sandman, I still can't believe they got the original actor for Sandman. Because
Why?
he hasn't done anything in years.
Yeah, even though he
and all
only
he
voiced
wants
him,
is-
he only
yeah,
voiced him.
the actor who played there was an actor who played a character named Lloyd on the TV show Wings years and
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
He was the same actor that played him in
Spider-Man
3 with Tobey Maguire.
Thomas Hayden Church.
Yeah. And all he wants to do is he just wants to go home to his daughter. So
Yeah.
he's a good guy. He's just had a rough life. So we get that. So he tries to do. Peter's getting close to helping everyone, but then Norman's other half comes out, the Goblin,
Yeah.
and all chaos ensues. And he's trying to, Peter's trying to stop, Electro and Goblin are on the same page. Everyone else isn't.
But
Peter is able to cure Doc Ock,
yeah.
which was tremendous.
But right after he cured him, and right before I think they had gotten something for Green Goblin, but he didn't want to use it. There was that part where J. Jonah Jameson showed up out like right outside the building, and you got to tell me. So when he showed up, because you got Lizard in the truck,
Yeah.
and he
told me.
starts getting that Spidey sense, but he's like almost getting into like a meditative state to try and figure out where it's coming from. Did you think it was something with J. Jonah Jameson?
I wasn't thinking that. I mean, what
I
I thought his spider sense was actually fully activating at that moment. Because remember, he's only referenced it as his tingle.
Yeah.
He's never, like, outside of that moment, I think he's only truly used his spider sense when he fought Mysterio purposely,
Yeah.
focusing it. But this was like on another level. Like, I dare even say that could that be the moments when other people were arriving in the universe? I mean, I can't say for sure. Because we know that throughout the course of the movie, the universe there's tears in the universe that slowly are happening later and later, like it's getting worse. The cracks in the dimension are getting worse over time. So, I mean, that could be up to debate. But I love how the Lizard is right out there, and JJ doesn't know it because in the comics, JJ was pretty much the cause for the Lizard to even. No, he was the cause for Scorpion. I was getting those confused.
Oh yeah.
Matt Gargan.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't get a Scorpion there, or I was hoping to see like Rhino or someone else, but I can't because Rhino doesn't get Peter.
Yeah, Rhino was in the end. He was in the cracks.
Yeah, he was in the cracks.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah. I noticed Rhino, and somebody said they noticed possibly Craven in the cracks.
Yeah.
With the staff. But that Spidey sense where he's like trying to pinpoint where it's coming from. Like this the whole Norman Osborn part, like I completely bought into it.
Yeah.
I thought he was really turning everything around. And like he was really trying to help. And then the Spidey sense hit, and I'm like, oh, what's J. Jonah Jameson got up his sleeve? What's he about to do?
And the Spidey sense could have been detecting everything all at once too.
Yeah. But it looked like it was more, and then it looked like it was more Goblin.
Yeah.
Completely turning.
Like Green Goblin.
Yeah, it's like when Norman Osborn truly became Goblin and turned and was about to,
And I loved how they finally gave Goblin his comic book look with the with the purple hood.
Yeah, the green and purple. Yep.
Yeah.
Like I'm glad he didn't have he destroyed the mask.
Yeah.
He wasn't a Power Ranger, outfit. But he was like, he was menacing though too. Like,
yeah,
I was on edge every time. Like from when he turned,
killed it. He freaking killed it. Like
he always does.
Anyone who's watching this, if you watched any of the Spider-Man movies where William Dafoe was the Goblin, forget that.
Oh,
he took it to a next level. It's Heath Ledger as the Joker. That's how well he brought the Goblin back.
I agree.
He was just so menacing. He was just
That's why.
A little unknown fact: William Dafoe's on one of his requirements for signing and doing this deal,
He wanted to do most
he
of
wanted
it.
to do his own stunts.
Yeah, or at least most of them.
He's 66 years old,
Yeah.
and he
Yeah.
wanted to do his stunts. So, I
Yeah.
mean, that tells you what an amazing actor he is. And the fight that between him and Peter,
Oh my goodness.
the full magnitude, the full strength of the Goblin, like because in the movies, we've seen the Goblin flying around in this armored suit, so we know he can fight Peter Parker, he can fight Spider-Man, move for move because we figured because of the suit, right?
Yeah.
But he's like bear punching Peter through floors in
Oh,
that condominium. I mean, he's beating him like there's no tomorrow. I mean,
Well, and Peter threw back.
yeah,
And,
Yeah.
and you could see Goblin was just loving it. He was
Saiyan, he
But,
just
I mean-
basically went Saiyan him.
but I mean,
Yeah.
Spider-Man can catch a bus. You
Yeah.
know, Goblin
But-
is pretty much on the same level, strength wise.
But I think
pretty
they
scary.
I think the other movies I think they had shown that he like that gas had given him strength.
Yeah, but I mean, this shows a different level of the strength.
Oh no, yeah. No, he showed they were on like they were literally on the same level.
Yeah,
Like they are complete like they are Batman and Joker.
and Nathan in the lobby, when I saw the glider coming, I knew what was happening. I knew
Yeah,
what was going to happen.
Well, once they got down there and Aunt May was there, I already knew what was about to happen.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard anything. I hadn't heard
Glider?
any reports.
Guys, if you're watching, the glider comes through the lobby.
Yeah.
It looks like it knocks Aunt May over, but remember, this is the same glider that punctured
The
Goblin.
goblin at the
the end of
goblin at the end of the first
the
one.
Tobey Maguire movie. So
Yeah.
I knew what was going to happen, and she's like holding her side, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm okay." And as soon as I heard her say, "With great power," I'm like, I looked at my wife. I'm like, "She's dead." My
Well,
wife looked at me like, what? Huh? I was like, "Just you're gonna see." And Aunt May tells Peter, with great power comes great responsibility.
yeah.
Like Uncle Ben always said, I knew as soon
And-
as that line was said, that sealed her fate, and she dies.
Dude.
Peter, she collapses. Peter's holding her. She's like, I just want to catch my breath. I just want to rest. And he
No, but
got blood on his hands, and we know this is
no, but see, that's the thing. Like, so that scene, glider hits her, she goes down, and then she gets back up, and her and Peter are walking together. And like when she got hit, I was like, oh God, she's dead. And then she gets back up and they start walking. For a moment there, I actually believed that she might have been okay. And maybe she was just, she might have a concussion or something. But
And then the movie just hits you in the feels.
we never
Yeah.
had an Uncle Ben in this universe, so I knew
I
it
know.
had to be her once she
Hold
said
on.
that line.
Hold on. But then she fell over.
Yep.
And like I don't normally cry in anything, but I freaking legit was almost like I was like tears were coming out of my eyes because I was just like, oh my God, this moment, like I can't believe this is happening. Because as soon as she was like started slowing down, and then she like fell, and I'm like, oh, she's dead.
Oh, by the way, just got this on Variety. Apparently, Spider-Man has grossed $253 million already
Nice.
since it came out.
Actually, you know what? I actually knew she would die early from when I watched the movie early. I mean, from the earlier scenes. You know how?
Oh,
Because in this movie, she works at the shelter, right?
Yeah.
For the elderly. It's just like in the PS4 game, and she dies in that one also.
Yep.
So I was like, oh, I know what's gonna happen.
The cure. Yeah. But
but no,
I mean-
when she gave that line, then everything in my head clicked. And then this is when I knew. So these 3 movies was because we never heard of an Uncle Ben ever in this universe.
Nope.
So that means that these 3 movies were the build-up to creating a proper Spider-Man.
Now,
Because-
hypothetically speaking, if there's no Ben Parker, then maybe Aunt May is actually a relative to Peter's mother, potentially speaking, or she could be like a blood relative to Peter's father, possibly. Because if there was no Ben, because it was Ben Parker who was the brother of Peter's father.
Yeah, she's probably like Peter's dad's sister.
Neighbors, cousins, roommates,
Yeah.
younger sister.
Associate.
We don't know.
Assistant. But that made me go, wow. And I wasn't upset. I was just like, nice. Like, this is wow. They built up all these 3 movies. And so then, like, throughout the movie, I'm just like, so where else are they gonna go with this? And then when we get there, but they, she gives the line, and then Happy gets arrested, he gets shot, and then he runs off, and Ned with that sling ring starts creating portals, and the portals, because he's like, hey, because they're like, oh, can we see, I wish we could see where Peter is. And a sling ring comes up, and the first one that pops through is the Amazing Spider-Man himself,
Andrew
Garfield.
Actually,
And MJ
you know
starts
what?
throwing bread at him.
I was excited for mostly Toby in the movie because they were gonna be in the movie for sure, even without the leaks. But I think Andrew stole the show personally.
Yeah, but you know what though? I felt that the writing for his character, for his version of Peter, I felt that they kind of, I don't know, that they were making him a bit too emo.
Yeah.
It's just because like he was, I don't know, he didn't feel the same as he did in the first 2, because there's a lot of people that, a lot of people will say that Tobey Maguire is their favorite Spider-Man. Tobey Maguire was great because he was the first cinematic Spider-Man we had.
Yeah.
Not the first live-action Spider-Man, because we had one back in the 70s.
Yeah.
Spider-Man,
Show in
Japanese
the
Spider-Man.
70s. I think it was, what's his name? Nicholas Hammond, I think, was his name.
Yeah.
But as far as live-action cinematic, we had Tobey Maguire. Tobey Maguire was great, but one, he didn't look young enough, I think, in some respects. And just some things that, he was good, but I think Andrew Garfield was really great as Peter Parker in the first Amazing Spider-Man movies.
Yeah, he's great.
He just didn't get one. I think was the second movie. There was a lot of writing issues. The studio was getting too involved. They should have let them do the movie how they wanted it to do it. There's too many changes, and I think that damns the movie, and that's why we didn't get a third one. I think it was amazing that they got Andrew Garfield to agree, because Sony and him had bad blood after the whole thing, because there was talks of a third Spider-Man. It never happened. And there was a lot of talk where basically there was no communications, and that's when everything fell apart, So it was amazing that they got him to appear.
Well, I think that's one of those things where it's like, when actors go, some actors don't want to, they're leery about jumping into a movie, but if they see that a very well-known actor is going to be in it, they're like, oh yeah, I'll do it. They'll sign the contract right away before even reading the script, and then realize, oh, this is a crappy ass script, and be like, I'm stuck. But I think Andrew Garfield probably was like, I'll do this because it's more Marvel with Sony money.
Yeah.
And so less from Sony.
But also, I think he kind of figured, hey, because very shortly after this, Ned tries another portal and Toby shows up.
Woo.
And that's
Yep.
when
I'm
the,
pretty sure
and
that
that's when the cinema roared, basically.
yeah. And my whole thing is this: I'm wondering if maybe Toby reached out to Andrew personally and said, "Hey, I've signed on to show up.
Or maybe.
Would you maybe would you be willing to kind of like? I know you and Sony didn't do well. Do you want to come back? Because I mean, this is really for the fans. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And I think they did really great. And there's a really funny. There's a lot of funny banter between those Peters, and of course the third Peter once they meet up.
But I think even just the two of them,
Yeah,
it is fantastic to see like them interacting with one another, and like I said, I got some ideas from myself and other places I've heard of that I think are pretty cool for the future. But those two meeting up was just amazing. And then they meet up with Tom Holland.
Now, before we go on, here's my wish,
Mm-hmm.
because we got a trailer, we got a little teaser trailer about this past week
Mm-hmm.
for another Spider-Man movie,
Oh,
Into the Spider-Verse.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is my wish list. I don't expect this to happen, but this is what I would like to happen.
Okay.
While making this movie, Sony maybe patched up a few things between Garfield, and maybe said, "Hey, Toby, you both signed up for this one. Could we maybe have you voice your characters in Into the Spider-Verse?"
Mm,
I mean,
Maybe.
I personally I would love that, because one, they don't have to worry about the physicality of playing Spider-Man. They can do the voice.
yeah.
I could see something like that, because we know Tobey Maguire he's got back problems, and they threw some jokes into the movie
Yeah.
about that. But his back, his spine was thrashed a lot of times, almost so much so that I think in the second or third movie, they were actually looking at recasting someone else.
Yeah, it was the second movie.
Yeah, it's the second
It
movie.
it's-
You know who they're going to recast them with.
Mysterio.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, Jake Gyllenhaal. Yep. Like they almost for the second movie, they almost did.
They had some similar looks too. So I mean,
Well, yeah, because a lot of people got them confused sometimes. A lot of times it did.
not his sister though.
I hope not. Shit. That'd be a little crazy.
But
But
no, there was a rumor that her and Toby once hooked up, but so that's where I was going with that one.
no, but I loved when the three Spider-Men got together.
Oh yeah,
And it was like therapy. Like it was literally therapy for all three of them. And like,
Except basically my whole childhood just came to life.
oh yeah,
oh yeah.
Except I grew up watching Toby, and then when I was like 12 years old, something around that, I watched Andrew, and after that, now I'm a teen. I get to see Toby with them.
oh yeah,
It's such a
You see them in all their perspective Spidey suits.
yeah. I mean, they
And
come together just with that famous line.
I mean, just
I love the banter about how the webbing comes out of Toby's
The
wrist.
organic,
Yeah.
The other two are like,
Andrew,
I just love seeing them
Andrew
as
was just
scientists.
so amazed at it. Like he said, wow, it's finding specimen. Whoa.
well, I love what Tom Holland said. He's like, does that come out of any other places? And I just start losing. I'm like,
can you answer the question, please?
but he
Like,
doesn't.
I was like, wow. I was like, yeah, that was it was amazing. And like, and then you get to the fight scene, and basically, I mean, everything kind of works out, with that, where you get they wind up who's first? They wind up curing Sandman because they had already cured Doc. So they wound up curing Sandman.
Yep.
And then
Wait, do you realize in the Sandman scene they reused the scenes from the original movie, Spider-Man 3?
The CGI files, I'm pretty sure they use this because I mean it's all Sony property, so they would have records of the digital effects for it. So a lot of that was stuff that they used from the original one because
I think because there's COVID restrictions, that's why they couldn't go.
oh
yeah, I mean they were able to recreate a lot of stuff. I mean it's kind of like using stock footage, but when it's all CGI, you can manipulate it any which way you really want. So
It's just basically like Power Rangers, using the scenes.
yeah.
they took a book out of Saban, so yeah, or took
Yeah.
a page out of Saban's book, so yeah. But there's that.
But the two biggest scenes, the two biggest scenes from that part are the two redemptions.
Yes.
Garfield.
Yep. MJ, that you and I are on the same page. I was just about to say MJ is falling to her death.
Yeah.
Andrew Garfield, Spider-Man, dives just like he tried to dive for Gwen, but he saves MJ. And there's just like this moment when he's just like completely
starts
falling.
Bawling,
He's
Yeah,
yeah.
going
it was
out.
almost balling.
He was like, I saved her. It was like redemption. He didn't save Gwen, but he was able to save the love of Peter Parker's life.
Yeah.
Not him, but a different Peter Parker. So it made him feel like, yes, he could do, because Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man in this one was
A little dark.
he was dark. He didn't have faith. He didn't have faith in humanity anymore.
It almost
wasn't the
sounded like he was.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, it almost sounded like he was at the point. It sounded like he was killing people.
Yeah, because he says, he uses the line,
I stopped pulling my punches.
I stopped pulling my punches long ago. Almost,
Yeah.
almost like this is almost Batman Spider-Man.
Yep.
That there's just nothing but darkness.
Yeah.
And I like how Toby's Spider-Man is still kind of like he's in between, but he's moved on in certain aspects of his life, because obviously he makes himself sound like he really doesn't put the suit on that much anymore.
Yeah.
But then, of course, you got Andrew Garfield, but then both of them see this light, this hope, this brightness coming from
Tom
Holland.
Yeah.
And they both want to protect him any way they possibly can.
But
and they
Maguire.
have a nice little talk with him about, where their lives are and everything to try and say, listen, we know what you're going through right now.
Yeah, but and that's the thing. Like so Garfield saves MJ. Maguire has his redemption because he's able to save Goblin.
Yeah.
Like literally, Tom Holland is about to stab Goblin with his own glider, like Goblin got stabbed in the first Spider-Man movie, very first. And
that really gave me a hard time because I actually thought Toby was gonna die.
yeah,
Toby gets cut by Gobby.
He gets shanked in the back, and then he's like,
I've been stabbed before.
like, oh, I've been stabbed before. Like,
But
okay.
I love how there was vindication, because earlier in the movie we see Tom Holland Spider-Man save Dr. Octavius. He's no longer Doc Ock. He still has the arms,
Yeah,
but he has this neural chip that now allows him to remain in control.
Mm.
And it seems like Ock is here to, Doc Ock shows up and he's going to side with the villains, but he doesn't. He sides with the Spider-Men.
yeah,
So it's kind of weird in a surreal kind of moment that Tobey Maguire sees his one-time mentor, then villain, become his friend again, and they're actually teaming up. So that, it wasn't just the Spider-Man who got redemption. Octavius got redemption too, in a way.
But Tobey Maguire saw Doc Ock get redemption at the end, because at the end of
Yeah.
Spider-Man 2, like because
Yeah,
because
he
Peter,
sacrifices himself to.
yeah, because Tobey Maguire is he's from further down than when Doc Ock came
Yeah.
from.
Yeah.
So they're at different points in time in their universes. And so, but that, that all of that leads to the decision Peter Parker, Spider-Man, makes at the very end.
Because
Let's finish.
there's rips in space and time. The multiverse is tearing
Yep.
itself apart because of everything that's going on.
And of
Strange
all
says-
these villains and heroes and people that know who Peter Parker, Spider-Man is, want to come through. And he
So-
has to make the decision to complete the spell that he did at the beginning and make sure people forget who Peter Parker is.
Not just that Peter Parker is Spider-Man, but to completely erase everyone who's ever known Peter Parker, that Peter Parker never existed.
Now
Yeah.
here's the kicker though. So he's Peter Parker, but nobody knows, and there's no records of a Peter Parker ever existing. Like he has
They
like
do know.
no social security number or nothing.
He's no longer in high school. In fact, we see him at the end of the movie. He gets an apartment and you see a book, GED.
Yeah.
So, which means he's not in high school. He has no place to live. He has no one. No one knows who Peter Parker is.
Yeah.
People know Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Spider-Man is still a hero in the world, but there's no Peter Parker. And in fact, he no longer has the suit that he had anymore.
Well, no.
We see him make his own suit, which is the traditional comic-inspired
Yeah.
Spider-Man suit.
It's quite fun. It's quite funny because he actually wore the classic suit. The one in his first appearance where it was like red and black, and now he's just wearing the iconic red and blue suit.
Yeah. And then it looks like it's, because he doesn't have access to anything Stark related.
Yeah.
He doesn't
And
have. He ain't got no money whatsoever.
Honestly, in a way, this is a soft reboot, if you will.
It
Let's
is.
go with
Yeah,
this.
true.
It is.
Because
agree.
now Peter is. This is the comic book Peter now.
Yep.
We have a Peter Parker that's living on his own, not a great looking apartment.
Nope.
He's going to be struggling to get, to make money to afford his rent, to possibly go to school at night,
Yeah.
to make his own blood fluid.
Yep.
He's going to be sewing and repairing his suit on a nightly basis from
Yeah.
fights.
Yeah.
He's on his own.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he no longer has an Aunt May, so he has
No.
no one. I mean, he doesn't have an MJ. He doesn't have anyone.
Nope.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is like, it's Endgame, but it's Endgame on an extreme level because time has been completely altered. Okay? This, in a way, you made a reference to the book, Flashpoint.
Yeah.
This is a Flashpoint. If
And
you
that's
think
why at the beginning when Flash Thompson had that book, Flashpoint, I was like, and then I got to the end of the movie and I'm like, holy cow. Like they were referencing
It's basically
DC
just
and
Marvel's
Flashpoint.
Flashpoint.
Yeah. Like instead of Flash, it's Spider-Man. And I was reading some stuff and I saw somebody posting say something about because I never read any Spider-Man comic books. But there's a story, I guess, called One More Day,
yes.
where everybody hates the story because to save Aunt May, he basically Mephisto. He went to Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange wouldn't do nothing. So Mephisto's like, hey, if you give up your love for Mary Jane, you two give up on each other I'll save Aunt May. And basically, he added in, well, can you make sure nobody remembers who I am? And so basically, that was a soft reboot for Spider-Man in the comic books, and
Because the realization that everyone and the fact that you mentioned it brings up another thing that Norman Osborn says to Peter. Everyone who comes close to you dies.
yeah, Jay Jonah says that too.
Yep. But for Peter, I mean, this was that moment where Peter says, Peter has to do with great power comes great responsibility. He sacrifices his existence, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. And that's the thing, is like he has an opportunity where he could try and convince MJ, and she still wears the necklace that he gave her.
Yeah.
But
that is one of those things that how is that even possible if he, because obviously the world forgot who he is. He's still Peter Parker. Obviously he still did things, but nobody remembers that he did them.
yeah, so the thing is that he was there, but they just forgot who he was. It's not that they didn't like go back in time and change out stuff from him. They just made sure that in their mind, everybody's mind in the world, nobody remembers. So there's a chance people
It's
could
basically-
remember if you push hard enough.
It's basically like, this visual novel I read. It's also about time and stuff like that. It's called World of Alternative. It's like eventually the characters, they forgot about the main character, but somehow they still have like stuff writing about him. Like she still has the book about his memories about him basically. So it's basically like that.
Yeah. And like I said, I was watching something, like as soon as I finished watching the movie, I went and started watching some people talk, and they're talking about how, there were moments, Peter's not in pictures with his friends or MJ. So like, because of being Spider-Man, he was never really in his friends' lives to begin with. So it's not hard for them to not have stuff of him. But I don't know. We'll see, because MJ did drawings, and there's got to be a drawing of Peter somewhere.
Yeah.
So she's got to be wondering, like, who is this guy, and why do I have a picture of him? So I think what's going to happen is they're going to, like, the next 3 films, there's going to be something where it's going to build to them getting back together. Like, she'll go to MIT probably.
Yeah.
And then, for the next 3 films, and then the final 3 will be like them coming back together.
Well, my worst fear was this: when Peter walks in and he's talking to her very briefly, and then Ned walks in,
Mm-hmm.
and like she says, "Oh, I'll be right back." I was like, "Please, don't put those
Let
two
them
together,"
be together.
because that would be like typical. Well, not typical, but in the comics, how Harry and MJ,
Yeah.
kind of like
They did that in the first movie too. The first set of movies, where
Yeah. I
you know,
didn't
Harry,
want that to happen though, because
yeah,
after everything Peter lost, to not only to lose them both, but then to also know that now there would be no way for him to get her back.
I mean, because I guess in the comic books, Ned turns into like a hobgoblin or something.
Yes,
But I don't think they're going to do that here. But they could do something where Ned, like if that did happen, they could have made Ned into.
could we have Ned
Goblin.
become a magical villain? Because we know
Maybe
he had,
reference that.
Yeah.
because there's a scene when Ned is talking to the other Peters.
Yeah.
It says how he had a best friend, and
Yeah.
and Ned kind of had that moment of realization that he could become evil, and we know that he can use a sling ring. I mean, just about anyone really could. They don't have to have any kind of potential. but the fact that he did it pretty much on instinct kind of gives a little bit of. But I mean, we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
But I mean, it was a great movie. There was some cutscenes.
you got the Tom Hardy shows up.
Yep. Oh, that was hilarious. So we see Venom, Tom Hardy, still down in wherever he was, sipping on
Mexico.
drinks. He's talking to the bartender, learning about Thanos, the Avengers, and all this stuff. And he's
Purple
just
guy,
like,
purple
you know,
alien in the stones. Yeah.
and he kind of says, you know what, maybe I should go to New York and check this guy out. And that's when he kind of vanishes. He goes back to his dimension.
universe.
A little bit of symbiote is dropped on the bar on the bar counter, and we see it kind of move a little bit. So we know obviously there's going to be, obviously we will get a symbiote in this world. There will be a Venom of some variation. Could it be a? Please don't let it be Venom Ned. That would just be too weird.
It could be either it's gonna be another Brock or probably
Flash.
Venom left it there, so they can find a way to go back to the MCU basically.
No,
Well,
I think what's going to happen. So I hope what happens is that the next 3 movies is kind of like the symbiote saga, where it's like the first movie might not be fully part of the symbiote. Like you could have Tom Holland being hunted by Kraven, and then towards the end of that movie, after he's defeated Kraven, the symbiote's made its way to New York and attaches himself. Like that's like the end of the movie. And then the next movie is just a whole movie where it's completely about the symbiote and him trying to,
Who do you want to play Kraven?
Oh yeah,
so
I
Kraven.
think maybe probably Pedro Pascal, Mandalorian, maybe could work.
Well, I'm thinking someone who I know is built like Kraven was. That's who I was thinking. But I was actually going with, who I would love to see play him, but
Who?
I don't think he could do an accent. Michael J. White.
Oh,
No.
Who
Because he's always just had that frame, and
yeah.
I've seen him play. I mean, he's been in so many different movies. We know he's got the fight moves.
I want to
He could
see.
work.
I want to see, because he's not going to be playing the character I wanted to see him play in the Marvel Universe. So I'd love to see Hugh Jackman play
As
Kraven.
Kraven?
Yes, because
Actually, that could work if he wants to go at the Marvel. That is.
yeah, because I don't think he's going to be playing Wolverine. So I'd love to see him play Kraven, because I feel like Kraven may just be a one-time.
If Dolph Lundgren was younger, he would be good.
I don't know.
Or
Hugh Jackman's a better actor, though.
what about what's his name? Joe Ming Lee. I can't.
Oh,
You know,
he was supposed to be
Deathstroke.
Deathstroke.
Yeah,
Oh, that's classic. So.
He's
I can see
okay, but he can't. I mean, he won't be able to do an accent though.
but if you're gonna have Kraven after, like, have something where JJ wants, he's got a bounty on Spider-Man's head, because there was a story from the '90s animated series where Kraven is after Peter.
Yeah,
Just for the thrill of the hunt, but then you also have Punisher
Lizard.
after
Oh, Punisher.
Peter.
yeah. Well,
So there's a
good
whole
luck with trying to get Punisher in a Spider-Man movie. Like,
you never know.
Him going bang, 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 and then blood spitting out everywhere.
yeah,
I mean, Joe Barenthal's thing is he doesn't want to be in some PG movie. He wants a rated R Punisher movie. Now, if Sony inks a deal that, hey, we want, we'll give you this movie, but we also want you for a third or at least a half of a Spider-Man movie to be hunting him down because this is based on this storyline, and this would actually open you up to more crossovers with other characters like Kingpin and so many others. He could possibly, and with enough zeros behind it,
Oh yeah.
he would consider that possibly, I think.
But I think, like, if you do that, like I said, that should be the first set. That should be the next movie, Spider-Man 4, and then you got the beginning of the black suit Spider-Man in Spider-Man 5, where it's like it's just him, in the suit, and he's.
And I would love to see Tom
contend
Holland
with
play a dark character.
Yeah, and that's where he starts. He starts fighting with himself mentally, and dealing with being alone, and then but then he starts. That's where you introduce the person who's going to wind up being Venom in the final movie. Whether it's a different version of Eddie Brock, or maybe it's Flash Thompson.
Oh boy.
Whoever it winds up being, whoever they wind up doing, but you get that conflict between Peter Parker and Eddie Brock, and then the internal conflict of Venom and Spider-Man.
Let me ask you, do you want them to introduce a Gwen Stacy?
Actually,
Stacy.
no. You know what they could do? They could introduce.
I can imagine
Felicia
the Princess Peach actor, from the upcoming Mario movie would likely play her. Maybe could work.
For who?
Taylor Joy someone.
Oh, you mean for Gwen Stacy?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm thinking like introduce Felicia Hardy.
Like
Ooh.
that. Okay.
Definitely one Black Cat.
Yeah, and that could be like the temporary love interest placeholder.
Which is pretty much what we had in the animated 90s. Again, taking a cue from the 90s cartoon.
Yeah.
Because that one thing I liked about the 90s cartoon was it played like the comics. Each episode was a new issue. And it was continuous story after another, after another, after another. It wasn't like, oh, this is a one-off storyline. No, it was very continuous. And there were things, we had reoccurrences of characters and storylines. And, I mean, you could still have Peter pining for MJ, but then have him meet Felicia or have him meet Gwen or someone,
And that could be the
We're
thing. It's like,
We're gonna have the Spider-Man harem arc.
yeah. I mean, you could have Felicia be in the first one because Black Cat could be one of the people going after Spider-Man, but not realize that. But Felicia Harding could be, falling for Peter, and then
because
Gwen
obviously
Stacy could be later in another movie.
obviously him, Peter and Felicia meet maybe because he's working for the Bugle doing photography.
Yeah.
He maybe bumps into her or something, whatever the case.
Her family might own the Bugle or the building that the Bugle's in or something. Yeah. But
depending on how or what form the Bugle takes now that JJ has, it seems like it's more of a,
he's got a whole studio now. Like
it's more like a TMZ kind of a thing than it is an actual news story.
Because you got the girl from his high school, Betty Brant, who's like, she also works for the Bugle, like doing like TikTok stuff or whatever.
Yeah,
but and that's the thing. You build out you got the Bugle and his enemy or people,
Well, there is
people
one
not being succeeding.
there is one good thing with having Peter be forgotten now. Everyone,
What's that?
no more knowing ass teachers.
Oh
Those three
yeah.
idiots from the school.
Well, we hope not, because we don't know what college is going to be.
But Peter, if he once he does get his GED, he's then going to be community college if he can get a loan or something. We don't know what his life is going to be like now, but it's going to be more close to the comic book now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to be struggling now. He's going to be struggling.
But-
he doesn't have a rich benefactor.
But do we think this is the last we'll see of all the Spider-Men? I don't know.
It depends on how fast they wind up putting out the next few movies, because from what it sounds like, they want these to be 3 trilogies, so 9 movies. So you got the high school, college, and then adulthood.
Yeah.
And I think adulthood is probably where you're going to get MJ back into the picture.
Maybe.
Yeah. I can see that.
Possibly. But
'Cause I think they're gonna that's when his memory is gonna start coming back, and after they're done with MIT and all that stuff.
Well, imagine this. What if he is, he goes to community college and he's working with, I can't think of the doctor's name, but he would eventually wind up becoming the Jackal. We're doing cloning, and maybe we get a maximum clonage saga somewhere down the line.
Oh, maybe.
So
Well,
we'll
that's
see
it.
what happens.
And that's the thing, is there's so much potential with where they could go
Spider-Verse, yeah.
with the next 3. Because I think they've already kind of done the Spider-Verse thing. So
Well,
now,
when I say Spider-Verse, I don't necessarily mean alternate Spider-Man. I'm referring to the universe of Spider-Man in itself, as far as the villains, other heroes he can team up with. I mean, he did team up with Blade, and he did have interactions with Michael Morbius, but obviously that's not going to be the case here.
So, but I heard somebody was talking about what if they did
Toby and Andrew might come back in Secret Wars. But not sure that could be true or not.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna bring them. They'd have to do a lot of explaining on how they came back to this universe.
Yeah.
Madam Web.
But what maybe. But what I heard, well,
It was Mephisto all along.
somebody threw out. Okay. Somebody threw out the
That's
idea.
when I heard that it wasn't really Doctor Strange; it was Mephisto.
Well, that's what I was hearing too. But nah, it looks like it's Doctor Strange.
Just get over it, people. Stop saying Mephisto, because
Yeah.
when it really is, nobody's really going to even have faith in it.
Yeah. But no, I think what I would love to see, and somebody came up with this idea, is what if in the Andrew Garfield, what if they wound up doing their own movies in their own universes? So Andrew Garfield, kind of has, another movie.
Like they do an Andrew Garfield universe pickup, see where his life is now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what if in that universe he winds up becoming the one who mentors Miles Morales? And then
I would like that,
you get in the Maguire one, he gets with Mary Jane finally, and they wind up having a May Parker.
Yeah.
And you start building out this,
I think Andrew Garfield would be perfect for that, because we know from the animated Spider-Verse that it was a Peter B who was down on his luck, who hasn't exactly had things go right in his life, which pretty much that's Andrew Garfield right there.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be great. And I'm sure I think Andrew Garfield, from what I know of him, that he would definitely like that, because it's a mentor role,
Yeah. and they could do 1 or 2 movies. It doesn't have to be a lot. And then the Maguire one, he doesn't even have to be. He doesn't really have to even swing or be Spider-Man.
But
he could be that retired, dad,
Yeah.
because he already looks like it.
Here's the question: do you want? But would you? Let's say with the Andrew Garfield, would you want it to be where he's a Peter Parker from another dimension or a Peter Parker of that world? Because in the comics, Spider-Man died in the world of Miles Morales.
Well, I think eventually he would die.
I
Like,
would
I
want him
think-
to die though, because I really like Andrew Spider-Man.
Yeah, but I think he has to. I think he
I
kind of.
know. In the video game, it's very different.
Yeah,
Yeah,
So-
I hope they do something similar to the video game at least. Like
Yeah,
they
if
did.
they-
This movie, No Way Home, did take some elements from the game. Because like I just mentioned earlier that Spider-Man's aunt works at the shelter and then dies just like in the PS4 game.
Yeah.
Basically.
but either way, I think that would be. I think that would be pretty cool. Like to see them continue those universe, and like I said, whether you keep them alive or you kill them, like you give the opportunity for them to kind of truly
Close
complete
the door.
complete their circle, complete their story, but also introduce the future and make be able to make a new Spider Person to take over, and you give a whole new story while using these characters that are already been introduced in the MCU. Like, it sounds like such a great way to and you can do it in one movie. You can really do it in one movie to introduce them, bring them back, use them, and then introduce the new ones that are going to be there for the future. So you get the Andrew Garfield, and he only has to be there for one movie if he wants. And then the Tobey Maguire could be a separate movie, introduce, and his daughter takes over. Anybody's got any last thoughts on Spider-Man No Way Home?
Do you think?
Uh,
Do you think he'll be included with the Young Avengers?
Who?
Peter, or should I say Spider-Man?
No. Well,
Well,
I
so
think he wants a
far,
mental role.
as far as Spider-Man and Peter Parker, we know nobody knows Peter Parker anymore. But
right.
that's not to say that the Avengers don't know him as Spider-Man sold
Correct.
exclusively. Okay,
Correct.
so he could still. I mean, he was an Avenger.
Yeah.
You
Still
still
is.
have memory of him being at the battle with Thanos.
Yeah. They know Spider-Man was. Yeah.
He could still have a presence and role in the Avengers, even though he's broke as a joke.
Yeah.
So that could still be a thing that could happen. And he's still young. I mean, he's young enough that Peter Parker is, 18, trying to get a GED. So he's still within the age range, because look at Kate Bishop. Isn't she
She's 22.
in her early 20s? Yeah, so she's 22. She's a couple years ahead of him. So
Well, I think
Parker could be with them, hypothetically.
and I think what's going to happen is I don't know if they're going to call them the Young Avengers. They may
but
want to call
You get
them.
what I'm referring them. Yeah,
Yeah,
just the Avengers.
Yeah. But they're not going to like
Avengers.
it's going to be a different team. It's not the Avengers. I think they may be like the new Avengers because, like I said, Kate Bishop is 22, so there's no way you can say she's young. I mean, she's young-ish. Most of the Avengers are like 30s, 40s, damn near 50s.
Yeah.
So, but I
So
don't know.
did you crack up at the whole Statue of Liberty holding a shield?
Nah.
My wife
Yeah,
was like, "Why are they
Kinda.
doing that?" I'm like, I told her, I said, it has to do with memorializing Captain America.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, I was like,
That's still something we have yet to see, by the way,
what?
in anything. We haven't seen a funeral for Captain America. We just know that he's gone.
He's
Perfectly that he's gone. We don't see a tombstone anywhere. We haven't had a funeral for Steve Rogers.
yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, because I don't know if that's the thing. I don't know if he's gone. Like
That's the thing.
he
Still
might be
around.
up there with he might be hanging out with Fury in the space.
Who knows?
So, I think they're leaving Chris Evans is leaving the door open for in case he's like, yeah, I come in, I could be a mentor.
Well, here's the thing. Once they bring the X-Men into the universe,
Mm-hmm.
whoever they have play Wolverine, they could do a movie. They could do a Captain America movie or a
Yeah.
Wolverine movie where, Evans is there as Captain America in the past.
Yeah,
Because we know that
I
they
want to see
work
that.
together. Yeah, we know they work together in the comics.
Yeah,
So I mean, that would be some. And if it was Hugh Jackman, that would be even better. But we know, like, even he's up in the age, and he has his own health issues.
oh,
A lot of people aren't aware that he has had. I'm trying to remember what it is. Trying to pull it up because I don't want to say cancer. It might actually be cancer. He was diagnosed with basal cell carcinoma.
oh wow,
But he's been dealing with that for years, though. That's the thing. It was said in 2017, the last time that was the last time he was getting treatments for basal cell carcinoma. So he's had it for quite some time.
mm,
Okay, that was 2017.
yeah,
So he's had it for several years. But I mean, let me see if I can pull up how old is Hugh Jackman. He is 53.
oh wow.
Oh, October 12th. 3 days before my birthday. No wonder he's a good guy.
Look at you, look at you.
Hey, man,
All right.
by the Libras.
Any other spoilers before I?
Nah.
We got the Doctor Strange thing to talk about.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Multiverse.
about that.
Actually, guys, I gotta say this, but I'm gonna drop out now because it's very late right now, actually. So
All right. Well, thanks for joining, Mirage. I appreciate it.
but no problem. Before I go, congrats, man! Congrats!
Thank you.
21st anniversary.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate
problem.
all the support you've given.
Anyway, see ya. Peace.
Take care,
Have a
Mirage.
good one. Have a good one.
Take care, you too.
Bye.
Bye. And then there were two.
Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. I think I was more happy to see America Chavez than anybody. Like I was just like
I was hoping to see Mordor.
oh, he was cool.
Yeah, we finally catch up with him, but he still seems to be good. He hasn't turned evil yet.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing that might happen. G-Force, we're just talking after credit scenes right now.
Yeah. I mean, this movie is pretty big, so I didn't think this would go on that long, but yeah. But no, yeah, that Doctor Strange, there was a Doctor Strange trailer.
I didn't know that the runtime was like 2.5 hours. I thought it was like an hour and a half, almost.
Yeah, it didn't feel like it. It really didn't feel like it.
It kept good pace, but multiverse. I mean, we see Wanda, we see Doctor Strange coming to her for help.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like, well, since Wong is the supreme sorcerer supreme, I mean, it's. Do you think we might see? What?
No, I was gonna say Doctor Strange is the one. So it sounds like because of what Doctor Strange did for Peter, is why
He's up shit
everything
creek.
in
Yeah.
in the multiverse of madness, like with in that movie, is why everything is going all wonky and messed up, and now Doctor Strange has to clean up his own mess.
But here's the question: since everyone has forgotten Peter Parker, will Doctor Strange even remember what he did?
That's a good
And-
question. Yeah.
And with Wong being the Sorcerer Supreme, does that give him some immunity from everything that happened? So will Wong remember who Peter is?
Well, I don't think so
These
because,
are questions we must answer in Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness.
but remember in Spider-Man, I guess Doctor Strange had done the spell once before for some party or something, and Wong's like, he's like, what? And he's like, exactly. So
But-
that spell had gone on, but he had done it successfully.
But here's the question for you: was that before or after Wong was Sorcerer Supreme?
That's that's a good question. I don't know. Well, because what Far From Home was a few months after everybody came back, and then No Way Home is only like seconds after Far From Home ended.
This supposed Christmas party could have happened before Infinity War and Endgame.
Yeah,
Hypothetically speaking, I'm just throwing that out there.
yeah.
Just saying. So we'll find out eventually.
G-Force is hilarious.
Every live stream I go to, they're talking Spidey, so I should just watch it now.
Pretty much.
Go to your local theater and get your Spidey on.
But no, in the trailer though, like we see different Stranges.
Yes.
At least two. But there could be more.
One of them's Mephisto. No, I'm kidding.
See, you say that, but it could be. It really could be. So I don't know. Like Oh yeah. Oh no, mine's is already out the box, sir. Mine's is already out the box.
I'm waiting for my last one so I could do them together as a unbox because I want to keep them all together until. But
Oh,
did you
yeah.
see the new figure for Strange that they have coming out with all the effects?
Oh yeah, the deluxe one. He's got
There's
he's got the
there-
ring behind him.
there's the Doctor Strange Defender, which is going to be a Target exclusive with the big energy
Yeah,
effect.
the big ring. The ring.
I have some more effects with one of my gifts I have coming is the one from No Way Home, Doctor Strange, where he's got the energy.
Oh yeah.
So
No,
Yeah.
yeah, that one I'm definitely getting just because of the ring behind him.
but did you
Need
see
the portal effect?
the ones for Multiverse of Madness? I'm gonna pull up Hasbro again. Let me see.
Because I want to do like I wish they sold the rings just by themselves. I'd buy like a whole set of those rings. Because I want to try and recreate the whole in-game ending.
Okay, now these are the new ones, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can see the detail right here. They got his ring right on the belt.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And they're doing that with, I mean, we get these energy effects.
Yeah.
This one, I'm not too crazy about the sculpt so much.
Yeah, the face is not it's not doing it for me.
I guess-
but-
Yeah, I mean, the other ones look better.
But I want that set
Because
for the Build-A-Figure piece.
they're going with that the more comic book like design now here.
Yeah.
This, I'm not crazy about how this just looks.
Yeah, but it's a Marvel Legend. You almost
I mean, look at
Yeah.
the detail right there. I mean, that's insane. And we get that on Wong has his ring.
Yeah.
I mean, Wong gets his energy, his spells. We
Yeah.
got his sling ring right there. I think this is a very good likeness for Wong too.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah.
remember how like Wong had no hair, now he has hair.
Yeah.
But he gets a sword. Which could we get a little cameo with Shang-Chi?
Maybe.
Because Wong is training them. They could be at Carmitage, for karaoke night.
Training them in the ways of karaoke. But yeah, no,
Those look good. Here's Astral Strange. I really like this one. This looks better as far as the sculpt, which is weird. Because you'd figure that, they would have, the sculpt would be the same, but this one looks a little bit better.
a little
But
bit.
he's all translucent. I love that.
Yeah.
Now, it'd be cool if there was a way to, like, I get that it's still an action figure, but they had a way to insert a little LED to make him glow.
Hmm.
That would be something kind of cool. But I wouldn't be too surprised if
Somebody will come up with something.
now, who is this supposed to be? The
I
build-
don't know. But I want it. Like
You
if
want-
you see it,
No.
when you see it together, oh my goodness.
Here's America Chavez.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, don't remember a whole lot about her.
Yeah, I kind of remember her from some of the cartoons, and like I know she can like travel through she can travel through multiverses.
Almost like astral projection.
But I think like her whole body, not just like on a
No, but that's what I mean. Like, how you can project yourself, that she can like phase through other dimensions, in other words.
yeah.
I'm not too sure about the sculpt here.
Yeah, it's a
Sweet.
little strange, a little weird.
He's got his little crossbow. He's got his own little like translucent little armor here.
I just like that how
Wrist.
they got their own style, but it's still kind of close
He's
to
got
the
his
comic book look and colors.
Again, he's got his sling ring, and I like that. I mean, his style and everything. Obviously, he's been through some tough times. He's got some scars on his forehead right there.
Oh yeah.
Now, I wish they would give us two versions of this. One where it's like this right now, and the other version where it extends outwards.
Oh yeah.
I mean, but it's cool that, look, we get one set of hands, two set of hands, three set of hands, basically. We get this weapon. We get this in here. This is what Marvel should be doing.
I think Marvel does a lot better in the Hasbro world. I think Marvel does a lot better with giving the fans more, giving them stuff than some of their other brands. Like,
How do you
Star
feel
Wars.
about this Hulk?
I'm
not sold on him.
I don't know yet. Like, I think I need to see him up close.
I mean, he does come with his own effects, though.
Yeah.
I mean, there is that, which is, I mean, you get a little backdrop, obviously, that comes with it.
I mean, I think it's supposed to be like a throwback version,
yeah.
but I just don't know. Like,
Yeah, I'm not. This is the packaging he's going to come in.
yeah,
It's
like
almost
it's like
it's
old
almost
school
like
Legends.
Fantastic Four, almost.
Well, it's
But
like the way the Legends were when they first came out.
Yeah. I'm just not sold on him. I'm undecided on her. I do want this one though. Cap.
Oh, do you? I don't know. Like, I don't know how I feel about
because
All of these.
he looks more cartoon, comic book accurate.
Yeah.
You get the energy effect there.
Oh, maybe.
Alternate head.
Maybe.
Okay, so you get the alternate head.
Yeah.
Tail on there looks really great. You get an alternate shield with bullet ricocheting across the
Okay.
shield.
Nice,
So
nice.
we're getting multiple shields, multiple heads. There's a little like backdrop and little stands.
Yeah.
I mean, this is everything you get with it. This obviously is the hood pulled down for around his neck.
Yeah.
You get little energy effects right here. Oh no, these are effects that come off and go onto the
So
same
you can
shield.
put it. Oh, you can put it on. Oh, okay.
This is probably from him throwing the shield.
Yeah. It looks like it. Okay.
Yeah.
See now. See. Now you showing me this stuff.
Oh,
Jeez,
there you go.
Now. Oh, so you can put it on the shield. How?
I don't know if it's going to peg in because if you have 1, 2, 3 spots for the bullets to kind of ricochet off, you could have, if there are 3 little peg holes right there, which it looks like it might be, then you could have that one swash just kind of going over like that. 1, 2, 3.
But it doesn't like. I don't know where the holes would be
Probably have
because
1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. That's where it would potentially be. They're doing a damn good job covering it up, though.
yeah, they are because I don't see no holes in there. So I don't know.
I don't know.
But that, see, oh,
$32, but I mean that's
so that's
not bad.
kind of it's kind of a deluxe then.
Yeah. But he's not coming out until April.
I think some of these
But
legends.
I'm gonna wait to see if it pops up in store first before.
Yeah, I think I'm cutting back on trying to pre-order stuff.
What about this Sinister?
Oh, I already have a Sinister though. So it looks nice because of like
It's
the
got the
color and
VHS
stuff.
box too.
Yeah,
Look at all the various strands here, though.
yeah. Well, mine has the strands on it too, but it's got like the red on the inside.
I'm sorry, I'm not buying another. I mean, I have Sam Wilson.
Does he come with wings?
This one does not. No, he's a 2-pack that comes with Steve. This
Oh.
does not look like Chris Evans. I'm sorry, and this does not look. I mean, in here it kind of looks like him.
Yeah. Like I like that it comes with the head because that's the. I mean, it kind of looks like Anthony Mackie. He looks more like Anthony Mackie than the other one looks like Chris Evans.
No,
I mean, I can kind of see.
picture he does.
I can kind of see.
See, but the thing is, when you get pictures that were okay, he doesn't look like him. Now he does. You don't know which one. I mean, some of those photos can be taken before they resolved everything. You know.
Yeah.
But I already have. I mean, I have a bunch of Captain Americas that I'm making a shelf that's just going to be Captain America stuff.
Oh wow.
I have a statue that I have to unbox, which looks pretty similar to that figure we're talking about right now, where it's got like little bullet effects.
Oh yeah.
So I got
Nice.
let me see how many I got. One, I got SH Figure Arts Captain America. I have John Walker. I have Bucky. That is the one from Winter Soldier, not from the Disney Plus show. I got the Falcon with his build wings. I have the Cap Worthy from Walmart. Then I have the Infinity Saga ones where he's got the Wakanda shield. So I got a bunch of Captain America stuff right up there. And
No, I only have all I got is the Sam Wilson captain from the Builder Wings, but I don't have the wings.
Yeah, I got him, but his arm is not the strongest as far as holding the shield up, holding up the energy.
Oh, that actually looks really good.
Yeah.
I mean, I got Captain Carter.
Like 85, which was a lot, but he doesn't hold the. See, this just falls apart all the time. So top heavy. I'm thinking about retiring this one and getting some other ones.
I was gonna say you could put the hammer on a different one. Give him, be like, hey, you've been retired, sir. It's time for a new cap, a new worthy cap.
Because I have this one. This was the Walmart one, but there was a defect. You see that right there?
What's the defect?
Right on the hammer itself.
No.
Let me see if you can see how like the side of it looks like it's all messed up.
Oh yeah.
That's how it came out of the box.
Oh wow.
So I emailed Hasbro. They didn't have another one to send to me. So they sent me Archangel
Okay.
from X-Men. And in fact, I got something similar going on with Rodimus Prime. So I'm going to be getting something from Transformers from Hasbro sometime within the next probably week or two.
Oh, shoot, I wish I had issues with Hasbro.
Every time I get something that is damaged, defected, I will take pictures. I will document it thoroughly. And I will email them. Now, I wasn't emailing them saying, hey, I want you guys to send me something. I'm like, I'm emailing you to let you know that, I found some issues with the figure I purchased.
Yeah.
These are the issues. These are pictures. I'm including pictures. I just want to make you aware of this because this could be a one-off issue with me, or you might have multiple issues in the future. That's how I started. Because I'm like, it's one thing if it happens to me. It's another thing if it's going to happen to 10, 20, maybe 2,000 people out there.
Yeah.
Because if I'm disappointed, that's one thing. But if you got maybe hundreds, 200, 500,000 or more people, that's even worse. So, I mean, they could say, oh, well, based on this, we're sorry that this has happened. They could just give me an apology. But they didn't. They're like, hey, we're going to send you, we can't guarantee. Because the way that the warehouse does is this. You order something from them. If they don't have it in stock, they're just going to send you whatever they have in the warehouse.
No.
Because I had a defect of, a Power Ranger 2-pack that I got.
Mm-hmm.
The Andros, the Red Ranger, and Astronema 2-pack.
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot of paint defects that I had on there. So you know what they sent me?
What?
They sent me Lord Draken.
What?
They sent me the Lord. They sent me the Lord Draken, the one with the black suit that has the cracked Ranger skulls or the Ranger helmet, the big energy effect, the Evo 3. Oh, hold on, 1 second.
I think he got the call. He's about to go bust some ghosts now. While he's on that call, I'm gonna open this up. Batman and them Schultz. We got maybe another 13 more minutes left.
Yeah, that's my ringtone.
No.
That was the wife calling me. Letting me know she's on her way home.
I was gonna say she can tell you, hey, it's time to get out of there. It's time to go eat.
No, she sells Color Street. It's like a decorative nail application for women.
Oh, okay.
And, she was at an event today, which was kind of dead with it being the holidays. So she was calling me to let me know she's on her way home. We got some cold, slippery, icy weather out there.
Well,
Did you want to come say hi and congratulate Nathan on 1 year?
hey,
Got my little fuzz bucket here, right? River.
what's up? What's up, Fuzz Bucket?
I mean, who doesn't love kitties, right? What's up? She's behaving. Usually she bites me. That's why my arms are always scratched up. Right? What?
Well, you can always blame me for you being, it must be because of the stream. She's only behaving because of the stream.
Probably because she likes to jump on the top of the chair. She'll climb up the back of the chair and then she'll claw me.
She's like, she must be trying to tell you something. You're like, hey, I need something.
She's got plenty of food. Any big plans for Christmas this week?
No, work.
Yeah, I'm working. I actually saved my vacation time. My work is kind of strange. You have to wait 6 months out before you can book vacation. So I can't just put and they reset it every year. So I have my vacation days for Thursday and Friday because we're driving out to Ohio.
Yeah.
And then back to here on Sunday afternoon. We're probably driving back, and we'll be back Sunday night.
Didn't you say her family's in Ohio?
She's got family in Ohio, family in Michigan. So
Yeah.
we do Christmas with her family. We do Thanksgiving with mine. Mine are like 2.5 hours to 3 hours away in Syracuse, New York. So
Okay.
Yep.
No, yeah, I think what we're gonna do. I mean, what? Because I'm working Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but they're only so basically Saturday is not considered a holiday at my job. So it's just Thursday and Friday are the two holidays, and so, but a lot of people already took off Saturday, so I'm not going to be an asshole and take off.
Yeah, I'm
Saturday
on Monday
and leave.
I work Monday through Friday, so
nice.
they keep asking, "Oh, do you want to go in and a shift?" But I'm like, "Nope."
Yeah.
9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday is perfectly fine with me.
Yeah.
That way, when there isn't a pandemic going on, we would go to see her family in Michigan. We would actually go right through Canada. It's like a 4-hour drive. So we could leave on Friday afternoon as soon as I get out of work, shoot out, or shoot to Ohio to see her family. And it's like a weekend trip, and then you're back.
Well, that's kind of like us if we decide to go to see my wife's family because they're in Vegas. So that's easily could be a weekend trip if we wanted to. Yes.
Mr. goes to Vegas, scores everything.
Yeah. I try.
So I gotta say, I'm sorry to all the Carolina fans out there.
Oh.
Buffalo final 31-14.
Who's a Carolina fan?
Well,
G-Force?
You and I both know people in the Carolinas.
Well, I know people in the Carolinas. Doesn't mean you're a Carolina fan.
Yeah. Because isn't Sleeping a Chiefs fan?
Is he a Chiefs or a Broncos?
I want to say Chiefs.
Mm.
I don't judge. Well, I do, but
Sometimes I judge.
the second I turn my cat on her back like that, I get tore up. Yeah, No, she will let me hold her like that, but other people try to hold her like that, not so much. And she doesn't do like, you know how cats will lick you? No, she bites. Like she play bites. She's a weirdo.
Play bites.
Yep. What are the standings right now on Bills? I'm checking.
We're here.
What's your team, Nathan?
The Packers, baby. The Packers.
Just like my little brother. He's a big fan of the Fudge Packers.
The what?
I call them the Fudge Packers.
You're not original, sir. You're not original.
I will say this.
I've been hearing that for like years.
At least, you know, Green Bay actually owns the team.
I know. I own the team, sir. I own the team.
So
Let's
right
see.
now,
Where is it? Oh,
AFC East, you got the Patriots that are 9-5. Bills are 8-6. Dolphins are 7-7, and the Jets are 3-11.
oh wow.
Sleeping's team, the Chiefs, they're 10-4. Chargers 8-6. Broncos 7-6. Raiders 6-7. Where are the Packers? That's NFC. So let me pull up them. Yeah, they're 10-3. So yeah.
Yeah. Here's a nice big hold on a second. Let's see if we can. Here's a nice little big picture of my ownership. The Packers. Nice and framed up.
So does that mean wherever you sit is the owner's box?
Pretty much. Wherever I sit anywhere is the owner's box. Does not matter. Yeah, that was a gift my wife gave me a few years ago when they opened up the ownership thing because they were trying to pay for seats or whatever. So you got Joker. Woo! Joker.
Cesar Romero.
Yep.
Or Cesar to his good friends.
So we got a few more minutes.
I'm actually going to jump off now because I have to put some shoes on and get ready to go outside in that icy cold 20-some-odd degree weather.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate you coming on. And
I appreciate you letting me come on and
hey,
partake in this monumentous 4-hour stream celebrating your amazing channel.
hey, you helped me make it through the 4 hours. So it was easy with you here. So thank you.
I'm just looking at Marvelous's little comment at GeForce. I know now you understand why I don't watch like before. Not good for my blood pressure. Must be talking about football.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, my team, the game's already started for my team. So once I get out of here, it's time to watch some games and then go have dinner with my brother in a few hours. So
Hope it's something nice and tasty.
I hope so too. Probably Korean barbecue.
Man, why would you want to barbecue a Korean like that? Come on.
Hey, you never know.
Is he a monkey lizard?
A Korean monkey lizard. Maybe.
Because you know what they say. They say monkey lizards are for loving, not for spit roasting. But you never know. I think AMW might spit roast one. Oh, Giants fan. Ooh, I'm sorry. At least you're not a Jets fan. That's worse. You know, Marvelous. You could be a Jets fan. That would be even worse. So I mean, there are worse things.
This is true. So this is the figure I've been looking forward to.
Besides, the Giants beat my Bills in a Super Bowl many years ago. So the Riddler. Well, sir, you have yourself a great day and take care, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a good one. And look at this. All these. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Wow. Ah. So, what I want to say for each and every one of you, let's pull this a little closer. Let's get a little comfortable. I want to say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what else to say, but I appreciate how you guys have welcomed me into this wonderful community, how you guys have been so wonderful and supportive and, you know, pushed out my content. And I just wanted to say, you know, if anybody ever needs anything from me, please hit me up. I love trying to pay it forward and make sure that all the love goes out because all the love you guys have given me in. And hopefully, this time next year, this will be bigger, badder, and crazier. So, with that being said, I want to thank all of you. And I haven't been home now. So I say, I showed them earlier, and yeah. But one of the biggest videos I'm planning on doing is a collection video. May not be until it's going to be sometime next year, but just be on the lookout. Once I get this place really squared up, there's going to be this huge collection video of everywhere. I'm also wanting to work on doing some other videos, improving how I do figure reviews. I really want to get back into really reviewing the figures. Also focusing on wrestling a lot more. And doing some more videos, getting more active, and hopefully this channel will get that community tab. That's my first goal. My first big goal is to get the community tab. Once I can do that, I want to be able to communicate with you guys more and more. That's what I like doing. I like talking to you guys. I like we did today. I wasn't even planning on talking 2 hours. 2 hours. Maybe it's an hour and a half. It was feel like 2 hours talking about Spider-Man. That's how big that is. Like, we didn't talk about wrestling. I was thinking about I was going to do some Gundams. Didn't get to it. That's Spider-Man for you. So, with that being said, you guys have a good day. I'm so glad you joined me. Have a good evening. And I will see each and every one of you in the next stream. So stay tuned. This Tuesday, I'm not doing a Monday stream because this was a lot. But Tuesday, join me. Join Tasman Taylor. Join America's Most Wanted on Country Fried Wrestling presents the match to end all matches. Being accompanied to the ring by G-Force, his executive assistant, and his trainer, Porno Rocky Dino. Geek Strong is none other than the challenger, Salacious Rum, and the champion, being accompanied to the ring by Tasman Taylor, his manager, the mouthpiece, Nathan Bowden, is the champion, the United States champion, none other than the man with many adventures, America's most wanted. So stay tuned. I'll be posting that information up real soon and letting you guys know when and where to catch the match of the century, the match of the millennia, the match to end all matches. And with that being said, you all have a good, wonderful, and fantastic evening, day, morning, and weekend. Peace.